I have no time to falter. They're coming for me. But I need to weigh all pros and cons once more. Am I ready to start anew in the world of magic? Forgetting my Vedic duty, destiny, and friends?
Brother, how could you have betrayed us? The Codex commands us not to interfere in the affairs of the magic world.
Humans and spirits, we're all one.
What kind of demons have possessed you? You're stark raving mad.
I'm not mad. I'm only now beginning to see clearly. Everything we've done till now was wrong. We must not fight magic.
Humanity will die under a furious onslaught of darkness. This is treason.
One to 0 in favor of the Hatter.
Tear you to bits.
Why have you come? You must stay in the world of people.
Without you, I have no place in either of the two worlds.
But that's no good. You mustn't throw your life away for my sake. This won't solve anything.
What about the chains of the Titans binding the mask of the Faceless? Did you manage to destroy their magic?
No, it didn't work. This magic is beyond the likes of me. Spirits are helpless against the magic of the giants. All of our efforts were in vain.
Exactly. It's a job for a human. Don't worry, my little Daisy. I'm friends with a sorceress from the human world. She'll help us. She'll cast spells on my sword, so I can crush the chains. Then we'll get our hands on the mask, too.
To be together? No. I'd rather be alone and know that you're somewhere safe and sound than watch you suffer. You betray your order and give up mankind, and then we use an artifact steeped in black magic. That's too high a price to pay for love.
But I'm ready to pay it.
Get out! I don't need your sacrifice.
Detected.
And here comes Tim, unapologetically late as always. Hi, Tim.
Duck, you stubborn jackass! Give up your plan before it's too late!
No, my mind's made up.
You're about to throw your whole life away, give up your creed, betray the Brotherhood. And all for what? For some fey princess from Magic World? Why? I'll put you in touch with dozens of beauties right here. And given your Vedic mission, any young lady out there can be yours.
You see, I don't need dozens of beauties. I need just the one.
All right. Your hormones have evidently fried your brain and you can't get through the day without her. You don't need to dive into this dangerous and uncharted world. What if she's just using you? Have you thought of that? Do you have any idea what this mask is? And why it's sealed? No, you don't. And what is she exactly? The Supreme Spirit. You don't need this. You're a Ved. Your life's purpose is to fight against magic, to strike a balance.
Equanimity within one's understanding. Enough. This was a stupid idea. This conversation's going nowhere.
You're misguided, Duke. Please, think about your decision one more time. Come on over, we'll have some tea and talk. Maybe I'll be able to talk you out of it.
You don't know what you're talking about. Goodbye, Tim.
What are you doing here, Ducty Rig? You're being followed. Get out of here before the Veds barge in and either pop us off or throw us in the clink.
Hang on. I have an errand to run.
What errand? And why should I help you?
You kinda owe me one. I haven't told the Veds about you, so it's thanks to my kindness that you can still practice witchcraft.
Enough of your blackmail. What do you want from me?
Remember, I told you about the ice chains of the giants? Well, charm my sword so that I can crush these chains.
Ice chains, you say? Pig's hair, dog's wings, legless, bug-eyed mole. Those may work. Hang on. I need fire. I've got this thing called dragon's blood, left to me by my grandma. Let's see what we can do with that.
What are you doing, you jerk? Dukety, what does this broad want from me?
It's all good, buddy. We can trust her.
This is dangerous. You know the Veds can sense witchcraft.
Dukety, you damn rat. Is this really so dangerous?
Cast your spell, witch.
Hell no. Why should I? If the Veds catch me conjuring, I'm done for. If not, I go unharmed. You won't be bringing anyone here. And I'd rather deal with just you than with a hateful mob.
They'll come for me anyway, sooner or later. So the sooner you begin your ritual, the better chances we have to survive.
Except you'll get away scot-free. What about me? I can't teleport like you.
Don't make me force you.
All right. Hold your fire. I'll try.
What a lucky meeting. Magic is coming out of the woodwork. Duke, it seems you have failed to grasp the key principle of the Vedic statute. Magic must remain beyond the boundary of the human world. It is the only way to save humanity. You're way out of line. Time to pay for your indiscretions.
Witch, faster. Cast a spell on the sword. I'll hold them back.
Take the sword.
Come here, you coward!
Too late. You won't catch up to the witch, let alone me.
What have you done? You'll never be able to return to the human world!
Yes, it's over. From now on, thanks to the mask, our fate is in our hands.
The fairy transforms the mask of Faceless with a wave of the magic wand, lending it a human likeness.
Painting clouds across the sky, reviving trees, and defeating monsters. We've been dreaming of this moment.
I'm scared, Duke. I can't imagine where your decision will get us. And I don't know how dangerous it is to use the dark mask. But without you, radiant bringer of light, I'll wither like a flower without sunlight.
You're all I need. I need nothing else.
There is only one thing left to do. Return the sword to the human world, and so, severing his last tie with the Veds, he stays with his beloved fairy and the boundless magic world.
It's time to wake up before I doze till noon. What was I dreaming of? Rustling crimson leaves? Black ground? An azure sky? So very inviting. No, why now? Couldn't they have come 10 minutes later? Who could it be? Aunt Xena? Too early, and she always has her key with her. What a drag, having to rush to the door to talk to some stranger. Okay, I must be at the door.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you in the shower?
Hello, Mr.
Cyrus, if you please.
Cyrus?
Yes, that's my name.
But what about Mr.?
Fine. Mr. Cyrus.
Is this a joke? What Mr. Cyrus? I need Mr. Timms.
Mr. Timms, eh? Sounds vaguely familiar.
So he's not here?
No, it's just me.
You?
Well, Aunt Zena, too. I'm staying with her for a bit.
That's strange. I was told this was the residence of...
Oh, now I remember. Ma told me yesterday that Mr. Timms is our upstairs neighbor. An academician living right above us.
That's a shame. Well, then...
You have some business with the professor?
I was just told to give him this book and pink lilies on the occasion of his recent birthday.
If you like, I could pass him the presents as soon as he gets back.
Oh, that would be great. Here you go. An encyclopedia and flowers. What about the flowers?
The flowers? Oh, Mr. Timms returns in 2 weeks. You may as well let me put them in a vase. Surely there's no point in you schlepping them all over town.
Yes, go ahead. Very sensible of you. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Bye now.
Take care. I should get back inside before the apartment gets too chilly. She sure has a beautiful voice. I wonder if we'll ever meet again. Unlikely. But what if I rush after her right now and say something? Why not? It may work. Okay, just gotta get up. I'll just run to the window, facing the road, and shout after her. Hey, young lady who is here to see Mr. Timms, are you there? Running out there blindly won't work. I should have gotten her phone number and address. And now what do I have? Nothing but Mr. Timms' presents.
Stop yelling, you imbecile!
Some town. Can't look out the window without someone bugging you. Can't a man have himself a little holler? Shut your whiny trap. Go do something useful. What's there to do here? Sleep, eat, listen to audio lectures? Now I'll never hear her speak again. Not about her friends, not about what makes her happy and sad. What are you talking about? Still brooding about that cute stranger? I'll never touch her hand to see if it's warm or cool. Won't find out what she likes, which croissant she likes best, chocolate or butterscotch. Are you kidding? But why fret about it anyway? Even if you had her phone number, address, and name, wouldn't change a thing. 'Cause look at yourself. What do you amount to now? A nobody. Some guy visiting from Kamara with a diploma in tow, and as of yet, unemployed. No income, no car, and let's face it, no friends. And completely lacking independence. First, get a job and earn your keep. And then you can dare to invite a girl out, or give her flowers. Then you'll be someone she's not embarrassed to show to her parents. Those ubiquitous rooksters are always bugging me.
Cyrus! Cyrus!
What do you want? Shoo.
Cyrus! Cyrus! Hurry! We need your help!
What the hell is that? Now and then, you'd hear a rookster say a word or two. Something that has picked up like a parrot. But never blabbing like this.
There's a fire! Everything is burning! Cyrus! Hurry! To the rescue!
Is someone in there?
Yes! A stupid boy left the gas stove on!
The front door is locked. I'll try to get through the window.
Cyrus! Don't be stupid! You'll get both yourself and him killed! Leave this to the firemen.
I can handle this myself.
You're crazy! At least grab the metal beam directly overhead.
Yeah, take that. There, that'll teach you. Huh, I can almost smell them burning up in there. Up in smoke. Wait. Fire! Damn it, what the? Who's that guy? Whoa, hey, your coat's on fire. Wait, let me help. Grab the computer and let's get out of here.
Fine, but hurry up.
Here, take this and come with me. Move it!
What was that?
Oh, no! This clunky cupboard's blocking the only exit, and the flames are about to get in. Hurry, to the bathroom, before it all burns down.
The tiled walls and floor are fire resistant, but a tiny vent does little to clear the clouds of pernicious smoke. You've never stared death in the face like this before, and you're hoping and praying for the firemen to come soon. Your body is going limp from the lack of oxygen, knees buckling. Your consciousness plunges into the abyss, engulfed in darkness.
It's all so vivid, as if this world is way more real than the real one. Wait, how did I end up here? There was a fire, and the neighbor kid. I must have fainted, and now I'm back here, in a technicolor dream.
A whisper is louder than screams, and oblivion is sweeter than heavenly trumpets. No, don't give up. Remember, you're a warrior with an iron will, breaking down walls for a noble cause. Wait, he's bound to come. He will come. Yes, you will see. If only he turned up now, I'd clamor with joy. At last! I've been waiting for you for ages, Cyrus from Kamara. Alas, he's not here. And who knows how many more years I'll have to wait before meeting him.
Cyrus from Kamara? Hey, it's me.
Who's there? Is that you? Are you Cyrus?
Don't I look it? And I did just introduce myself.
Oh, omnipotent forces. It has transpired! Cyrus from Kamara!
I'm he. So now what?
Now, on to victories! Great feasts! Fate has finally brought us together. From now on, we're brothers. I am your conduit to beyond, and you're my guide through the human world. Cyrus from Kamara is a master for life, a custodian unto death. Hey Cyrus, are you ready?
Ready for what?
For battle! Haven't you fought in a war before?
Yeah, sure. In a war for survival, do playground tussles count?
Close enough.
Is that sarcasm? Got any advice for me?
Just hold on tight for now, and bit by bit, you'll get a hang of it.
In time.
Happy to oblige.
Wait, and where's the spirit? Usually, once the body is destroyed, the spirit should have remained here. But now it's nowhere to be found. As if you've absorbed its energy and set it free.
No idea what you're talking about.
I have to show you to my grandfather. Do you mind teleporting us out to that glowing twig?
that a man? A homunculus?
No, Grandpa. He's a warrior, a wizard, a gatherer.
Gathering energy. We should make sure. Anyway, welcome to Dawn.
By dawn, do you mean that glowing twig?
That's no twig. It's a newly sprouting tree of life. See if you can channel some of your energy into constructing a building. It'll help our tree, and you as well. The Tree of Life is a source of infinite energy. Even its fallen leaves emit light, illuminating our homes and sanctuaries.
Well, this is all well and good. Trees, magic. But how do I get back home? Back to my world?
Go to the Scarlet Groves. There you'll find the sapphire shards of the altars of the ancients. Their energy will suffice to carry you home. But remember this, your true home is here. Magic? Magic?
Where?
There.
Indeed. That's magic. Wait, what if it's a demon?
What are you talking about? What kind of demon appears out of the light?
So, it's not an evil spirit?
No.
Then who?
I have no idea, but that was amazing.
So why are we standing here? Let's run over there before the suits show up. Aha! That's the guy! A sorcerer! He teleported here.
Hey, magician, can you hear us? Are you from this world?
What magician? What world? Judging by the pile of garbage I landed on, I came right back. But where exactly?
Well, these are the outskirts of Macropolis.
So the hallucinations are over. I just need to find out how I got here.
You want to know how? It was tremendous. A flash of light filled the entire junkyard.
What are you talking about?
You teleported here.
I'm sorry, what? Teleported?
Well, how can I explain? You instantaneously overcame a great distance via magic space.
What's this horse shit?
Look, mister, what's your name?
Cyrus.
So, Mr. Cyrus, I realize that you're hiding your magical abilities. You don't want Impulse to send its headhunters after you, but here, you have nothing to fear. We are wizards too. Here, take a look at what I can do. Oh, maybe next time? A flame was supposed to come out, but something went wrong. So, tell us what it's like out there. You traveled beyond the boundary, didn't you?
It's the most amazing thing I've seen in my entire life. Islands floating across the sky, like crimson clouds.
You're so lucky. No one else has ever had even a peek beyond the boundary. And you?
And you were actually there?
I don't even know what to say.
Are there any sentient beings there? Like elves or goblins? There must be a whole mess of spirits out there. Did you see any supreme wizards?
No, I didn't see anything like that. Everything is much quieter there.
Is something wrong with your eyesight? Is this from teleporting? That's okay. For us, it's no problem. Although, what am I saying? Of all people, you'd know that everything's possible with magic. By the way, we don't just sit around doing nothing. I've intercepted countless evil spirits. I can sense the spots where darkness builds up. Once, I even had to break an ATM to keep a dark spirit from coming through.
Why are we just sitting here yammering? Let's join the others and show them a real magician.
Yep, we should take off before the Impulse hounds track us down.
I bet Great Teleporter is ready for some tea. Or maybe something stronger?
I won't say no to tea.
Excellent! It's not far. It's that shack over there. Today we're convening at my uncle's.
How about our custom?
Oh, yes. How could I forget? I gotta run by a store. Can't show up empty-handed, especially with such an eminent guest.
If it's a custom, here you go.
Righto! That's how it's done. I'm off to the store. Freddy, teleporter, you guys go ahead.
Just don't be long.
You got it. I'll snap up a few items and be right over.
Let's go. We can't stay here. Bear in mind, if Impulse catches up with you, we're in trouble.
What do you have against Impulse? They're the leading corporate innovator. It has brought together topmost scientific minds of our generation to create things that help humanity.
I'd be a genius too if I had access to magic templates. Those bastards appropriate and stockpile everything that is even a modicum of magic. They gather it all up, scrutinize it, and then use it in their mass-produced inventions. And cars? Total nonsense. We will all be able to teleport just like you. None of us would have a need to invent any of that junk. And they know this perfectly well. If general public ever finds out about magic, their business empire will collapse. No more work, no revenue, nothing. They'll all be dumpster diving in no time. Then we'll see who.
And what is it you folks do? What's this organization?
Oh, we're far from an organization. Just a group of more or less gifted people. What unites us is our conviction that all, and I mean all, people should have access to magic. And not just the smartasses from you-know-where. Here we go. This is our HQ. Watch your step. A quick word of warning, teleporter. Before we get inside, your arrival may elicit mixed emotions. After all, you're the first one to have gone beyond the boundary, so never mind any mutterings.
Shut up, you swine! I've known about magic since before you were pissing your diapers. My grandma was angry with a brownie for stealing her knitting needles.
Oh yeah? So why did you, shithead, when talking to the miners last year, not tell them that Alice was not to blame?
Was I supposed to tell them that evil spirits had pulled down the wall? Yeah, that was sorcery, all right. But they wouldn't have believed me. They would have thought that I was in cahoots with that girl. I told her right away to not prowl around here, but she just went, "There are plants there."
Ladies and gentlemen, young and old.
Well, look at what the cat dragged in.
Devils and cats, let me introduce to you the best of the best.
Shut your beak, peacock.
And the strongest.
We know you.
A true sorcerer who's journeyed beyond the boundary. Please help me welcome Teleporter.
What? A newbie?
Not a newbie, but a wizard. Just back from the magic realm.
You?
Were you seriously over there?
There where?
Well, you know, in the magic world. Beyond the boundary.
Yes.
As soon as they hear the coveted answer, people go nuts. Questions and shouts come pouring down from all sides. It's obvious enough. What these savages want to know about, the challenge is to make out a single complete question in all this ruckus, so as to give coherent answers for this community. Just meeting a person who has accessed the magic world amounts to a miracle.
Didn't I hear knocking?
No, dude. That's just thunder.
I definitely heard someone knocking at the door.
I'll run and open up.
Damn this rain.
Come on in, come on in. Care for some tea?
We were expecting you.
Thanks. I've had dinner.
Well, then take a seat and meet everybody. This is Mr. Cyrus, or as I call him, Teleporter.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Timms. Teleporter, eh? Sounds intriguing.
He's recently back from beyond the boundary.
Is that really true? I can't wait to get to know you.
To tell you the truth, I've heard so much about you. It would be crazy not to have a proper chat.
So, what's the holdup? I already have a few questions lined up.
Turns out I live directly below you. You're a professor, right? My aunt told me about you. By the way, some girl came by and left a package for you with me.
It's probably the book that Zoe Becky promised to bring me next week. I told her I wouldn't be home. But what can you do? Aging takes its toll on memory.
What do you mean, aging? She sounded 25 at the most.
25? That's hilarious. I love a comedian.
I'm not joking. She couldn't have been old.
Mr. Cyrus, I've known her for ages. I've heard her griping about her aching joints and observed her geriatric waddle for many years now.
Her joints?
That's right. A dubious gift of old age that awaits all of us, I'm afraid.
Wait, hang on. So it was probably someone else who left that package for you.
Well, I suppose Zoe may have relegated it to someone else. It's true that she doesn't get out much.
I was beginning to think I was losing my mind, unable to tell an old woman from a girl. Do you know who this girl may have been?
How would I know? She used to work at a school, so she knows many youngsters.
Too bad. But thanks anyway. Okay, I should get going. It's gotten way too late. Aunt Zena must be worried sick by now.
Wait a bit. We're almost done here anyway. Besides, you and I are going back to the same location. But before I leave, let's discuss the business that you called me here for. Finn, did you want to tell us something?
Well, I wouldn't call it business, more of an interesting initiative.
Okay, get to the point.
So this was in the park behind the store, not far from where Mr. Timms lives. Anyway, I found a curious rock. Until recently, it was a base for a table made from some wooden planks, with benches around it. So we were sitting there, playing cards and having drinks, all that. Then I thought I'd cheat a little, so I stuck a couple of cards up my sleeve. So Horace Garrus noticed and went nuts, yelling and shaking his fist in the air. Long story short, he smashed that table to bits. We were all laughing. And then I looked down at the rock and saw it, a circular pattern. We all got to thinking, is this a portal maybe, or some force field marker? I suggest we all meet up there after work tomorrow, at about 5 p.m., and take a gander. What do you say?
I'm all for it.
Me too. I don't know when I clock out tomorrow, but it sounds interesting. But we should be watchful. Post a couple of lookouts while we're there, in case the suits roll by.
True enough, Mr. Cyrus. You should join us and take a look. You could guide us on the best course of action, and maybe show us a couple of spells.
Sure thing. I'll be there. To give you a taste of some real magic.
Tomorrow is sounding very promising.
Now, do excuse me.
See you later, Mr. Timms and Mr. Cyrus.
Take care.
How did you get mixed up with this odd community?
I didn't get mixed up. I was actually one of the initiators of this congregation of idealists. People are sick of being lied to. These few became aware of something self-evident, something that others don't care to notice. Magic, I'm really no different from them. Just a bit more experienced and prudent. Hey, what do you think of your new nickname? Teleporter.
I'd add great in there, as in great teleporter. Now that's just right.
Well, greatness takes effort. The greater the power, the greater the consequences. It's not even a matter of whom you will and will not help. What matters is your priorities. What's more important for you? Personal comfort or greater good? Myself, I can honestly state that my personal comfort lies in public good. So for me, there's not even a choice to be made. Well, look at me running my mouth. Tell me about what brings you to Micropolis.
I want to get a job.
A job? You sure don't look like a miner to me. And so I'm guessing you'll end up at Impulse. What can one say about this corporation? As someone who's been working there for a while, I can tell you that the more you invest yourself in your work, the more you become mired in the other party's intrigues.
Thank you for your sage advice. In that case, I'll just slack off instead, and clear of all the intrigues.
Joke all you like, but ironically, that may indeed be the best option. And here we are, home sweet home.
Well, I know it's only the second floor, but to not get winded at your age is still pretty impressive. You exercise?
I do.
Well, I'll see you later.
Who's that? I don't know you.
We haven't met, have we? So you just went off somewhere with your pals, not saying a word and leaving the front door open? No note? And then there's a fire at our neighbour's. What was I supposed to think? Well, nothing to say? When will you start thinking of others and not just yourself? You're just like a little kid. And don't start telling me you're 23 and all grown up. I've heard it all before. Spare me your excuses. Next time, just tell me where you're going, or you'll be sleeping outside.
Uh-huh.
What's all that muck on your clothes? Did you roll around in the dirt? Get into a fight?
No, I just slipped and fell into a puddle.
And did you at least find what you were looking for?
I sure did. You're the best auntie in the whole world.
Oh, you little toady. You'll get yours yet.
Isn't it time to roll up my sleeves and get cracking? What am I doing lounging around? I should at least be decent enough to go help Auntie.
And now our 15-minute music break till 11 a.m. Enjoy!
Good morning.
Good morning, Cyrus. Finally up? I thought you may sleep through lunch.
That would be a bit much, even after yesterday.
I understand that they're pretty flowers, but that's no reason to vandalize flowerbed. What will the neighbors say?
I didn't touch anything. The flowers in the book sitting on the hall are gifts that someone brought for Mr. Timms, and I just offered to pass them on.
Oh, yes. I've been meaning to ask you about that. How come you tied a ribbon around my encyclopedia? Want to gift it to someone?
Wait, the book was left here yesterday morning? Along with the flowers?
No, Cyrus. I bought that book many years ago.
Wait, are you telling me that nobody came by here yesterday?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. And you know, you don't look so good. You seem very tired after the tough day yesterday.
Are you suggesting that I'm losing my marbles? I distinctly remember a girl coming by here with gifts, ringing the doorbell forever. I took the book, but not the flowers.
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't bother, Cyrus. I'll open it. Coming.
Hi, Miss Xena.
Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the hospital?
They already released me. They say I'm lucky, ready to be up and about.
Lucky? You irresponsible ditz. Burning down the apartment. I told told you, do your homework and study for the tests. All you do is play with your computers, ignoring everything else. And look what happened. Had the firemen arrived any later, you wouldn't be standing here.
That's just why I came. I wanted...
Life is not so simple after all. It's actually quite complicated.
Can I see the one who called it in?
Sure can. Cyrus, you have a visitor. Please meet my nephew, Cyrus. He recently came to stay with me and plans to apply for a job. And this is Mick, a no-good slacker who's graduating this year.
Cyrus, you're totally new in town, right?
Yes, I got to Macropolis a couple of days ago.
Wanna take a stroll with me? I'll show you the town, tell you what's what.
Sure, I was just looking for a reason to get out. Later.
Later, boys. Don't forget to drop by Impulse.
Yeah, I'll show him round. Hi, how's it going? Do you want to go for a walk now? Busy. Okay then, call me if you're free up. Bye. Disclaimer right up front, I'm not much of a tour guide, but I've lived here all my life and know the town well. Macropolis is a peculiar place. You'll find it interesting.
Where do you live now? After the fire?
My parents' friends have a 2-story house on the outskirts, so we all fit okay.
Where should we start?
Let's walk over to the community center.
Theater or opera?
We can head straight to Impulse since you need to go there anyway, and pop by our unique Pokrov shopping center on the way.
Agreed. Let's go to... what's it called? Pokrov?
Then let's take a right here, along the high-rises. Hey, Cyrus, why are you going to Impulse? Getting a job there?
Yeah, I studied their technologies. It's pretty cool what they can do in there.
So you'll sit in an office and write reports?
It's actually quite interesting. Being at the pinnacle of the technological progress and constantly improving humanity's living standards. What do you want to do?
Well, I have 2 options. Enroll at a university, cram physics and maths for a few years, and then go to work with all those eggheads. Or I can go to a vocational school, learn a trade and be a blue-collar worker for the rest of my life. I'm definitely not into that. I need to somehow rake it in before I'm 25 and then live it up indefinitely. So I keep mulling this over. I don't want to study, and what skills do I have? Practically none but one. I'm good at MOM. It's a team video game, cybersports. If we win, we make a big pile of money, and then no one can nag me to quit wasting time playing games.
And if you lose?
I'm counting on the positive outcome, otherwise life's no fun. What if this, what if that? We're gonna win, period.
Okay, I don't mean to disillusion you ahead of time.
That's right, don't even try. One day you'll hear my name on the radio, then we'll talk.
Discounts up to 30% on Impulse products. Be the first among your friends. Pre-order today and become a lucky owner of a telephone of the new era, outfitted with a telepathy function. Buy today at a bargain price.
Oh, I know how these sales work. Just today, buy our gadgets for an incredible low price of 999 recoins instead of the regular 1,000.
It's not always bad. For example, my phone.
Hey bro, did they already release you?
Hey Jag. Yeah, everything's cool.
Who's that shagster with you?
Watch it. This is Cyrus, my friend who saved my life. Hey Jack, did you ever find out more about the White Frog?
Yes, we had a chat. They're still dragging their feet, harping on mismatched equipment. But I'm sure they'll get us to space soon.
Excellent. Then I'll let my guys know to start training for the tournament for real. Oh, hey, when is Techno Grotto open? Is it on even dates?
No, on odd ones. Looking to round up some goods?
I just need a new keyboard. I already know the one I want. The keys on my old one are getting stuck.
Later.
Well, Cyrus, looks like we've got nothing to do at Pokrov. Off to Impulse?
Guess so.
Impulse occupies the tallest building in downtown Macropolis, other than the TV tower. I'd say about 60 meters of glass and concrete, stuffed with offices for all those nerds in them. The only thing in that building that I think's cool is this 2-foot hollow sphere made of recycled impulsidium. You can manipulate it with your thoughts for a nominal fee. One of the best pastimes in town, except for MOM. The gameplay interface rules.
Is it all that difficult? I have read that impulsidium is the subject to modification depending on the strength of a person's mental field and focused imagination.
It's recycled metal, so it works in a different way. You'll see for yourself. And here we are. Shall we test our abilities?
Sure, can't wait.
Grandma! Look at the groove I made!
Attaboy. Now wrap it up. Others want to play too.
Cyrus, since you're new to it, you get the first dibs. Step up onto the plate. It gets you in the best position at an optimal distance and focus. Not bad for a first try.
I have to find an administrator to tell me where to schedule a job interview.
So we'll just keep asking everyone.
I think I have a better idea. Excuse me, could you point me to the office where I can schedule a job interview?
Good afternoon. Are you looking to work for us?
Yes, I'd like to get a job here. Mick, can you wait for me in the lobby?
Okay, I'll just practice some telekinesis.
Let's introduce ourselves. I'm Nox.
Good to meet you. I'm Cyrus.
When did you arrive in Macropolis?
Just 2 days ago.
How do you like the town?
It's tiny. Odd to be able to get everywhere on foot.
There's a lot for you to learn about this place. It may be small, but there are plenty of slackers and cutthroats. Some believe that humanity has no need for progress, that it should remain in the Stone Age, and out of their stupidity they get in the way of innovation. I suggest ignoring all such experts. Why waste your breath on trying to convince hardened conservatives? Our objective is to demonstrate how dramatically we can improve the quality of life by using technology. See what I mean?
Of course, I completely agree.
Great, then come to room 126 at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Don't be late. It's better to arrive 15 minutes early. Bring your passport, diploma, and letters of reference.
Very well. Goodbye.
Uh-huh.
Score! I didn't expect to land an interview right away. Hard to imagine that I'll soon be working here, in one of the coolest impulse branches. I just gotta make sure not to blurt out something dumb during the interview.
Cyrus, there you are. So how'd it go? What did they say?
I have a job interview tomorrow at 11.
Good. Calls for a celebration. Kidding, of course. Shall we continue with the tour?
Lead the way. What other attractions do you have?
Want to see the old town?
Good plan. That way, we'll circle Macropolis on both sides.
Here we have a school and the community center. Further up, there's the industrial hub with factories and mines. This is where I spent my childhood. As you've probably noticed, everything here was built to last. Thick walls, armored doors, so that it would meet all peacetime and wartime standards.
What the hell are you doing here? Get out of my workshop before I kick you out.
You can shout all you want, but sooner or later you'll have to sign this paperwork.
You know what I'm gonna do with that paperwork?
Yeah, you're gonna sign it. This pathetic little plant has long outlived its use and profitability. Your director has agreed to transfer it to Impulse. You have no choice. Sooner or later...
I'm ready to work for free, just so my guys remain employed.
Wait, that's old Ben. Give me a moment. What's happening here? I can vouch that Ben is one of the best workers in Macropolis. No one is arguing that. The rules of business are cut and dried. Where there's no demand, there's no salary. We will overhaul this facility and staff it with new, highly qualified specialists. You can rest assured of that. The longer you hang on to it, the bigger your debt. So, will you sign the papers?
Do I even need to ask? Get out of my face, you goon.
If you refuse to close up shop today, you'll have to tomorrow. I'm sick of your insults. Keep wallowing in your ignorance.
All those nerds prowling around here. Thanks for your support, Mick. I'll talk to the bosses tomorrow. Then we'll see what happens. I owe you a treat.
No worries. Happy to help.
Call on me anytime. I don't leave my pals in the lurch.
Take care.
Does this happen often?
Often? No, almost never. Usually no one says no to Impulse. Old Ben's the only one to fight back. Wish you could see the businessman's face. but I bet you could hear it in his voice, how caught off guard he was.
I wanted to ask, when did you realize that
When I first spoke to you, I was pretty taken aback at first, but then kind of got used to it. I like to peer into a person's eyes, especially when it's a stranger, to get an idea of what he's really made of right from the start.
And is it working?
Not yet, but it's a matter of practice. You know, it's getting dark soon.
Yes, I know. The sun sets at 6:45 p.m. And now, let me guess. Is it 5:20 p.m.?
Let's check. Whoa, you're like a Ved. It's exactly 5:20 p.m. That's an amazing sense of time. You didn't just overhear it somewhere.
I remember hearing the time announced on the radio this morning, at the start of the music break. I often walk around without a watch, and I must have gotten good at telling time.
Interesting. Where was I going with that? Oh, right, it's time to go home. I still have to drop by Jack's.
Yeah, let's call it a day. Especially since I have a job interview tomorrow.
Hey, listen, Cyrus, I almost forgot. While we were at Impulse, my parents called me and invited their former neighbor to come visit us at 5 o'clock.
I'll be glad to meet your folks.
Good night.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, he certainly lives somewhere here. Same place as Mr. Tim's.
And what if he's already home?
What of it? We'll pay him a visit.
It wouldn't be the same without Teleporter.
Wait, who's that girl standing there? Hey, that's not Teleporter, is it?
Oh, Cyrus.
Are you looking for Mr. Timms?
Yeah, you know where he lives?
Here, 3rd floor.
Oh, thanks so much, buddy. Deep, go see if he's home. If he is, invite him along. If not, come on back. Teleporter, you're giving me hope. Everyone said that you wouldn't come, but I didn't believe them. And here you are, right outside the park. Come, come!
Oh, yes, kitties. I'll show you what magic looks like. If Teleporter kindly lends me a couple of minutes.
Teleporter may yield his time, but I've already reserved it for Deep. So you're gonna have no time, but once you see my sorcery, you'll want to run away in shock, ashamed of your own mediocrity.
Hey, what are you calling a mediocrity?
I'll fry you like a chicken. You'll cackle like a dog in a doghouse after eating chicken broth. A dog with avian allergies.
That's quite a joke, Freddy. Did you just have a stroke? Why aren't you laughing, Mr. Cyrus?
Why would I? That joke's as dumb as my life.
I'm loving this gathering. I'm glad that it's you who's got the gift. Hey, look, our guys are already having fun.
How did he do that?
Impressive.
Luminary.
Luminary.
Thanks. Wait, let me show you something else. Solar eclipse. Clouds.
He did it.
What's the big deal? That's nothing. Wait till you see some real magic. You call me a madman? Behold the true might of Freddy Firehands. Here are my hands before you. Big, hairy, and sweaty. Same as everyone else's. But see what happens when I say, fire, fire. Burning bright.
Careful, you'll burn your hands.
I am Fire Hands.
Fire hands.
Hey, Freddy, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just knocked my head a bit. It's cool.
Excellent. While Fire Hands is knocked out, Deep will destroy you.
Hold on, Deep. Let Teleporter show us what he can do.
Yeah, let him have a go.
Hey, you, devil and aristocrat. Help Teleporter to the pedestal.
Up you go.
I either have to laugh it off and excuse myself, or truly put my faith in what's been happening and let my imagination run wild.
tree fungi are like dark spirits, parasites. The world is changing. Nature is losing its grip. Us troglodytes, we're dumb. We don't know what's up. But the Scarlet Witch, she may know. They say she lives in the Yellow Forest. See if you can track her down. There you'll find the altars and the monsters.
Well, I hear you're off to the Yellow Forest. Can I ask you for a favor?
Well, spit it out, since you've summoned me.
Large living trees grow out there. The kind you won't find anywhere else. Their sap has magic properties. It can be used to make special tinctures. You drink it once, and you never forget.
Tear you to bits. got you. More.
Hey, Troglodyte. Hey, have you seen the Scarlet Witch?
The witch? Well, I have. But you won't.
Why is that?
Because it's all depleted here. No chow. No troglodyte gals. So she scuttled off. Like the Hydra's pelt. That shack is all that's left. I keep eyeing it, thinking maybe there's some grub in there. But I'm scared to go in. It's probably under a spell.
I'd better send you off to Dawn. There are mushrooms and lakes there. And troglodyte gals. Hey, Red. Maybe you know where I can find the Red Witch.
Not Red. It's the Scarlet Witch. And Scarlet is that beautiful scarf of yours.
Have you seen her around?
Why ask me? I'm not the one who was given the scarf.
Why do you need it anyway? You're already handsome and red. It's me who's ugly and gray as sin without a scarf.
True enough. I'm already red and awesome. No doubt the Scarlet Witch will fall for me. The witch has already praised me a few times for bringing her Snorlaxes.
What the heck are Snorlaxes?
Everyone knows and looks for them to bring them to the witch. They're magenta crystals made of chaos. Not as beautiful as the Scarlet Witch, but still enchanting in a way with the purple haze.
And what are these chaos crystals for?
I have no idea. But if the witch needs them, then so do we. But now that she's left, I have no use for Snorlaxes. No one's gonna say, "Thanks, Red. You good troglodyte."
Do you know where the Scarlet Witch went?
If Red knew, he'd be there himself.
Red is a good troglodyte. I like him. Come with me to Dawn.
I like you too. And your pretty scarf. I love Scarlet. I come with you.
Young Slime is solved at first, and then turns rock hard. Build whatever you want out of it.
with a sword.
Yes.
Too bad you have no axe.
Why? Want to hack off some dried branches?
No. Got to deal with my nephew.
What? Like a vendetta?
The dumbass has gone off the deep end. He should stay out of the sun. Can you put him out of his misery? Just make it painless.
I agree to help you, on one condition. I want some of your sap.
Hey, sap? What do you want it for, Black Alchemist? Are you trying to cast a hex on my kin?
No, I'm no alchemist. A troglodyte friend of mine needs the sap to make a potion. A tincture.
Tincture? That's nice. I'm partial to alcohol. And I'm fond of troglodytes. Nice chaps. They make pretty ornaments out of dead trees. Take my sap. As much as you need, but no more than that.
Got you.
Got you the sap for your tincture.
Oh, thanks a million. Have some of my old tinctures made of fire mushrooms. It'll make you stronger.
tear you to bits.
Wowza, wowza, wowza! I thought we were just doing magic tricks. But this is real magic. Why didn't you invite me? I want to watch too. Not to be stuck here as a lookout. No more bossing me around. I'm coming with you.
Where to? Kid, what do you want from me?
Come, tell Firehands to let me watch too. I'm sick of standing guard.
Watch whom? They're losers. Why bother? If you want to see real magic, just watch me teleport.
Got you.
want more.
Despite all of the doors being securely sealed, the sensors pick up some movement inside the repository.
I think our mystery guest has come back. We'll have to act quickly and spontaneously. We can't lose track of the thief this time. Let's go!
Hey, get him! Over there!
Let's grab him and go to Captain Shargu.
Where did you find him? In the repository?
That's right, Captain.
How did he end up there?
No idea. We found no passage and no devices for breaking into the system when we apprehended him. It's a paradox.
Put him into 354E. I'll inform Knox.
It's you? Cyrus isn't? We just arranged for a job interview earlier today.
Finally, someone sane. Everyone's been pouncing on me like a wild animal.
No offense, but you've only got yourself to blame. You've infiltrated the most secure library in Macropolis without any device or signs of break-in. Dust barely makes it in there, let alone a person. I don't so much care about the why as about the how. How did you manage that?
You won't believe this, but it's all quite simple. I just teleported.
What? You teleported?
Yes, you heard correctly.
Impossible.
It makes this an exception to the rule.
I hope we're speaking the same language, where teleportation constitutes an instant relocation of an object with no trajectory of movement.
Exactly.
And do you do this often?
No.
Did you plan to end up here, or was it an accident?
More of an accident.
Is this your first time in our repository?
Yes.
Very interesting. Congratulations! You just landed gainful employment at the topmost corporation.
What? Already? No job interview?
You're exactly what we need.
And what is it about me?
You really still don't get it? You possess a supernatural ability. Teleportation.
So what do I do with this superpower? I'm now responsible for saving the world, crushing villains, protecting the innocents, and crushing more villains. And then I rescue a girl. Well, first, find one, and then rescue her.
Huh, don't worry. That kind of stuff only happens in movies. Your life will be nothing like it. You'll have a good job, stable income, family and friends, all living happily and prosperously. You won't have to fight any supernatural monsters, but you'll be doing your part in helping to preserve law and order. Many of our technologies make innovative use of magic. We divert and streamline it in a way that improves and facilitates people's lives. If you take your time to explore your abilities and, together with us, channel them appropriately, you'll go on to accomplish great things. Humanity needs folks like you. Come with me to the lab. I have an idea. Captain, uncuff Cyrus. Follow me. Come on in. Please meet Captain Shargu. He's in charge of company-wide compliance and security. And this is Mr. Timms, professor, scientist, and inventor.
Hello, Cyrus.
Have you already met?
Then I suggest we get right to it. Go ahead and get into that chamber.
It'll allow us to collect as much data as possible during your teleporting.
And how do you propose I teleport?
You'll have to focus and try to recall the sensations you experienced last time it happened. But first, I want to collect some of your key personal data. Extraordinary. I've never seen anything like it. So much energy. This is extremely rare for a human specimen.
Area mushrooms collect water in their caps and save us during a drought.
Okay, where am I? Is this a wooden chair?
So what do we make of that?
This is not good.
If it continues like this.
Come on in. Come in. I'll sit at the end.
Hello, my friends. We've all gathered for a reason you're all aware of. Koveras, our good old industry has seen better days. Fossil resources have been shrinking and extraction has been getting harder every year. Our machinery is gradually getting older and rustier. And the new generation is drawn more and more to impulse. I'm sure that everyone who came here today agrees that we can still fight back against this new era. Now let me get straight to the matter at hand. To dispatch our shipment to Tron and close out our quarter on time, we need 2 more workdays, and we only have 1 workday left this month. This Friday. Are the teams prepared to sacrifice 1 day this weekend? I mean, this Sunday?
Yeah, to hell with the weekend. To hell with impulse. Just because there's less resource up in the mountains doesn't mean that we'll work less. We'll deliver the full volume by the deadline at no extra charge. We'll stand our ground and uphold our industry, even if Tron terminates the contract after this shipment. At least our conscience will be clear. Who cares about a weekend if from one day to the next we may all lose our jobs?
Whether we like it or not, we'll have to yield to impulse. We're just delaying the inevitable. Instead of learning another skill set, acquiring another vocation, and getting a job in an industry that's currently in demand, we're running ourselves ragged just to stay at the same level of productivity.
In that case, get your ass out of here and go work for Impulse. I want to keep my job here. I won't roll over just because Impulse says so.
You see, it's not me I'm worried about. I'll always find myself a nice paid gig, and so will you. But the workers, I doubt they'll have the sense and wherewithal to learn new skills. You do as you see fit. But I told my guys long ago to start looking for a new line of work at some other place. And if they don't want to relocate, then to go to training at Impulse.
I wonder what they said to that. Surely, they must have had a few choice words for you.
Yeah, you bet. Our good lad said this. Thanks for being honest with us. But while the others still work here, we're not going anywhere. We won't leave them.
There you have it. And well put. Oh well, we've heard enough from you. Let's hear what old Ben has to say.
A lot has been said already. I just want to say this. Enough running our mouths. Let's keep working. Period. We'll work this Sunday and see what gives.
If Tron declines to accept any more of our shipments and takes Impulse up on their export offer, we're dead in the water.
So that means our future now depends on Impulse. I told you from the get-go, don't let these parasites in here. They'll only take away our sustenance. And you still bought into their sweet offers of upgrades.
Enough. This Sunday is a work day and that's that. Let's just do what we can at this point. Now go home to your families and enjoy your evening. Keep your spirits up and don't be down in the dumps over this upsetting news. Let's go. I have to turn the keys into the guards. Hey kid, do you need a special invitation?
Wait, who's that anyway?
He seems kind of weird. Can he not hear?
Maybe he's asleep.
Who cares? Get him out.
He's not from Impulse, is he?
I don't know. Long hair and a trench coat. Looks more like a student to me.
Oh, come on. I just dropped by to listen. What's wrong with that?
This is a workplace meeting. I don't know how you got in here. Fine. Doesn't matter. Anyway, you have to go now.
I've had enough excitement for one day. Gotta go home.
The total length of the route is 720 meters. Walk 108 meters along the street to the turnoff. 6 more meters straight, and then take a right by a dried up tree stump.
By the dried up tree stump. Why are you suddenly mentioning physical objects? Or is it the name of a store? Dried up tree stump. some reason, I don't want to walk by the stump. Alternate route.
Alternate route. Go back to the intersection. The total distance will increase by 150 meters.
Load alternate route. So? You think a tree stump could have come to life? No way in hell. There's no such thing in the real world. And now, beyond the boundary. Is that not real? Is that all imagination? I don't know. I'd say so. So why did you avoid walking by the tree stump? Because I have my doubts. Aunt Xena, I'm home.
Ah, perfect timing. You must have a sixth sense. Dinner's ready. Why are you covered in dirt?
It's no big deal. Just slipped and fell on a lawn.
You should look where you're going. No worries. You can wash up. By the way, someone called asking after you.
No way. Who was it?
Mick, our fledgling arsonist neighbour. He and his parents want to meet up and thank you for your kind help. So they invited both of us to come over at 1 p.m. on Saturday. That's the day after tomorrow. Hope you can make time for this because I already said yes.
Sounds like fun, especially since it's on the weekend.
That's great.
Time to get up. Shit. Did I oversleep? What time is it?
9:45 in the morning.
No, it's fine. I'm not late yet. Wait. Not late for what? Oops. I have to go to work.
Hello, Cyrus. We have our work cut out for us.
I hope everyone's here by now. It starts in 20 minutes.
Yes, Cyrus is free to go. And I'll be there soon.
That's not all. There's one other problem.
Tell me.
About the talk show with Ricky Shershugi.
What about it?
Remember that Dana from the education department is off on sick leave. They still need a fifth person. Knox ordered for you to postpone your seminar and attend the...
Nonsense. Someone else can go run his mouth. Figure it out. Although... Wait, I have an idea. Cyrus. He'll be your fifth. We work together. I trust the guy. He could offer some insight if need be, and at the same time gain experience and better understanding of how things stand in Micropolis. Set a reminder in your phone. Today at 4 p.m. at the Coral. And you, Grieg, please see to it that all goes smoothly. Call him to make sure.
Why not? I'm free today, and it sounds pretty interesting.
It's a deal.
The expo is the kind of industry exhibition showcasing the cutting-edge technologies, where one can get acquainted with and try out the latest inventions. These include such leading breakthroughs as the telepathy phone adapter, magnetic earphones, and the Glizzario microphone. The expo takes place outside for a reason, since this year's motto is prosperity in union with nature and technology. And of course, the Ultramobile demo is most anticipated as the centerpiece of the expo. Listen, I have to help out Knox with something. Have a browse and a listen for now. Call me if you have any questions. Okay, I gotta go. Have an instructive time.
So now what? I'm just supposed to wander around here on my own? Do I maybe just go home? Like I used to back in school? No one will ever notice. Wait. But this is not a lame school party, with painful, embarrassing singing and dancing. So why would I want to leave? I gotta grow up. This is technology, magic, progress. Okay, fine. Let's have a listen to what's going on here.
Wow! What's that?
This one uses Class A superconductors.
Silver has been substituted with an experimental alloy. This is the only place where you can test run the newest model. Silver has been substituted with an
Buy me this gadget and I'll do the dishes for a month!
And what will all of this add up to in the end?
Hi, Cyrus.
Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus.
Are you wearing earbuds or what? Hi! So rude.
Okay, this is your chance. Pull yourself together and focus. Don't mess this up. Be bold, assertive, and original. Hi, I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, same goes. Although it makes sense you're here. There's not much going on in Micropolis, so everyone always flocks to these kinds of events.
If I had 2 croissants right now, which one would you pick? Chocolate or butterscotch?
I'd probably take both because I'm famished. Haven't eaten since morning.
That's easily fixed. Let's find a cafe nearby.
Isn't it a bit early for invites to cafes?
The word early is not in my vocabulary. I tend to run into the word late instead. So I'll be delighted if you can help me prevent this mistake from happening at least this once. Let's make a deal. You assist me with the route and choosing the cafe, and I'll supply pleasant company and good cheer.
You're very convincing. I don't have a heart to decline. But what about the expo? Such an event.
No, come on. No big loss. So where should we go?
Not the question I would expect from a guy who just invited me out on a date. Well, let's go to Boogie Zoogie. I haven't waited tables there yet, so no one should bug us there. And to ensure your good cheer, I'll take your hand, so it's easier for us to walk there.
This is practically a miracle. Most guys can only dream of a girl this kind and sincere.
Don't jump to any conclusions regarding my kindness. You hardly know me. Let's take this alley. It's less crowded.
To say this feels like a dream is an understatement. It's high time we officially met. You already know that I'm Cyrus. But I still don't know what your parents have named you.
Alice.
Alice?
Yes? Why?
No, nothing. It's a pretty name, don't get me wrong.
Then why did you echo it back to me?
I don't know. Guess I just wanted to repeat it to see how it feels.
And how does it feel?
Alice. 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 Saying Alice is like planting a flower. Not a regular flower, but a magic one.
Thanks, I'm sure. But if you keep trying to compliment me, I'll turn around and leave.
Why? What did I say? I just told you how I felt.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I already have a boyfriend, so please don't make passes at me. We can only hang as friends.
Sure, she's got a boyfriend. And now she's marching off to the cafe with a stranger. Yeah, as if.
You don't believe me? I can call him right now so you two can have a chat.
Oh, I see what you're trying to pull here. You'll call some buddy of yours who expect me to buy into it.
Okay, you've asked for it. I'm calling him. Hello, hi babe. Yeah, I'm still out. Just ran into someone I know, a guy named Cyrus. He's plying me with compliments and doesn't believe that I have a boyfriend. Can you talk to him? Cool. Here you go, Cyrus.
Nice try. I don't fall for that crap.
He's afraid of talking to you. So just tell me, and I'll pass on the message. Cool. Thanks. Okay, bye. Look, Cyrus, if you come anywhere near her again, I'll kick your ass. You got that? Do you copy?
Frankly, that was a little weak. What are we, in preschool? He's gonna kick my ass, huh? Threatening to kick my ass. It's like being back in a sandbox. He should update his material to something more manly. And I don't mean profanities. That's way too generic and lowbrow. He needs an element of surprise. Like For instance...
Okay, spam your examples. I can see you've switched on your expert insult mode, but no offense, I don't care for that stuff.
Me neither. But you have to agree that now and then, when a guy doesn't get it any other way, it can be useful. Call him a few snappy epithets. Tell him to go find himself. And hey, presto. You've made your point. It's all a matter of upbringing. Not with everyone, of course, but with some folks. It's the only way.
That's dumb. You can reach an agreement with anyone and everyone. You just need the right approach. Hey, do you want some spun sugar or ice cream, maybe? There's a nice lady here that sells it.
Cool. I'm in the mood for something sweet.
Hello, one spun sugar, please.
Large or small?
Small.
And for your guy?
Large spun sugar, please.
My, oh my, young people these days dress like mental patients. Take this one, with leggings pulled up to her ears. And think she's all that. The beau, on the other hand. Now that's an elegant dresser.
Yeah, all elegance. Except for her hair like a bird's nest and patched up coat on a hobo.
Here you go, your treats. I like you. You're fast on the draw with that quipping.
Thanks. We're all like this. New and unappreciated by older generations. Good day.
Take care.
You're awesome.
Is that sarcasm?
Half hour left till the talk show with Ricky Shashugi.
Holy cow! Did you score an audience pass for the show?
No. It's better than that. I'm one of the participants.
You never cease to surprise me. So you have to be at the choral in half an hour.
I think so.
Are you kidding me? Who was invited? You or me? Okay, you're lucky that I'm here. Let's go.
Lucky? That's putting it mildly. I've been blessed by all spirits me at once.
Well, look at the wise guy.
You sound like my aunt.
Wow, you know how to flatter a girl.
Why, what do you have against my aunt? You even know her, don't you?
Yes, I know Miss Zena. And if I were in my 40s, I'd have no problem with that. But last I checked, I'm a bit younger than that, no? It's me you want to hang out with, and not Zoe Becky, your aunt's friend, right?
That's a scary thought. Although, to tell you the truth, I've never met her.
I could arrange it for you.
No thanks.
I wanted to ask you about the talk show. Which side are you with?
Which side? It's through work.
You already found a job?
Yeah, with Impulse.
Oh yeah? Congratulations! So what will you be talking about?
If they ask me to contribute, I'll give them the scoop on ore extraction and setting up communication between Koveras and Impulse.
This is pretty weird. You're newly employed there, and they're already sending you in to represent them? Is there no better candidate? What are you, such a unique employee?
They said that the fact that I was new gave me a fresher view on the situation.
More like clueless and superficial.
What? Come on. It's no rocket science. A large corporation is using its wealth to steamroll over the town. Old industries have become obsolete. People are seeing their income dwindle, while some newcomers are getting rich at the expense of the mines. Hence, the hostility, and a few psychos lost touch with reality in their despair and immersed themselves in magic fantasies.
Just as I said, superficial.
So, what would you add to that?
Have you thought about what lies at the heart of all this misunderstanding? A reasonable person would say, impulsidium. Well, what a revelation. Metal that you can manipulate and modify mentally. But not a single scientific text explains the mechanism of how it works. The whole development process is kept strictly confidential. Meanwhile, all mentions of ancient relics are mysteriously vanishing from one day to the next. And behind all of it is one company, Impulse, who pays no taxes. I can tell you this, what Impulse has been getting up to is unprecedented. Instead of sharing an iota of its knowledge with the world and welcoming a new era, they've opted to separate themselves from everyone else and hide behind a wall of deceit.
You're probably right that this is more complex than it seems.
And here we are.
Shit, to be honest with you, I don't even feel like going in there now. I'd much rather spend more time with you.
Go in already. You can't be letting down your comrades.
The only problem is, I feel like once I say goodbye to you here, I will once again have no way of finding you. How about you give me your phone number?
No, that would be too easy. How about I meet you halfway and give you a pointer?
Okay. Depends on the pointer.
You can find out all you need to know from Mick.
From Mick? You can't be talking about that Mick. The little chatty gaming maniac.
Yes, him.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so long.
Thanks for...
You don't thank for that.
Was that real? Did I seriously just hug her? It's incredible how this just happened spontaneously. Gotta let her go before she thinks I'm a creep.
Cyrus, hugging is nice and all, but this will do for now.
I like the sound of that, since it implies there will be other time.
Okay, that's enough.
I won't let go.
Have you not listened to the right books? You can't give in to your emotions. And especially not with a girl you like. You should always keep a bit of distance to keep her interested.
Oh, don't tell me you buy into that crap, do you?
I believe that it's at least partly true.
So, this is where we part ways?
Bye.
Oh no, please don't say that awful, soul-crushing bye.
Okay then, I'll see you later.
No. Let's make up something new and memorable. Just for us. Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Deal. Wonder wizardry up to wazoo.
Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Sounds pretty good. Very positive.
But a bit redundant.
You're gonna make yourself late to the talk show with your alliterations.
Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Wizardry!
Hello, Cyrus. We've been expecting you. See, Nox, I told you that Cyrus wouldn't be late to the event.
Everyone's here. We're on air in 10 minutes. Come on.
We, as representatives of the town's leadership, on behalf of Koveras,
Do you see this as a potentially explosive issue?
We'll expose Impulse and its shady dealings.
Where is Ricky Shashugi? Her car is still not here.
We're ready to start. Go to Auditorium 3.
She's here.
Wow. She's still driving that green beater.
Where is she going?
To the back door, probably.
Go. Don't just stand there.
Greetings, ladies and gents, dear participants and viewers, both now and in the future. As always, I'm Ricky Shashugi, and this is Confrontation. Today, we've brought to you live from Microopolis. My intel tells me that the tensions in this town have been escalating daily. Don't think for a second that we're here to resolve the conflict. No, we're here to explore it and determine how serious it is. Initially, we were looking at 3 battling factions, but upon further scrutiny, I've isolated a 4th one. So I present to you the 4 factions: Koveras, Impulse, the townsfolk, and a separate, somewhat marginal part of the population self-identified as the Sorcerers. The participants will introduce themselves and give us their view of the situation. Let us start. The first faction.
I'm Clara Rogra, the CEO of Koveras. We are on the verge of bankruptcy due to the containment policy pursued by Impulse.
Ben, or as they call me in town, Old Ben, mining engineer.
Charles, metallurgist.
Nona Lira, senior welder.
Bill, electrical engineer.
The second faction.
Knox, director of Impulse Division A in Macropolis. Human resource specialist, supervisor of the research laboratory. Impulse promotes all types of progress and prosperity, which is why all future-minded individuals have been joining the company.
Siegfried, historian, analyst, senior researcher on side effects in the sphere of technology.
With so many titles, one would think the whole corporation rests on the 2 of you.
Emma, Ecologist.
Greek. Administrator.
Cyrus.
The third faction.
Flari Lyra. Farmer. Like two inept gardeners, Corex and Impulse are fighting over a plot of land, oblivious of stamping out the plants.
Morrison di Ori Flamenric Ciembi. Schoolboy. We learned back in first grade that nature shall determine the winner. And our town is no exception.
Admirable perspective. That is to say, that nature will reveal the stronger party as long as we don't interfere.
Yango. Priest.
Zoe Becky, Category A chemistry teacher, textile distributor, Micropolis expert, grandmother of 3, retiree. There was another man in our group, but he left when he saw Freddy Firehands among the participants.
Thanks. Got it. And last but not least, the fourth faction.
Firehands. Although my name speaks for itself, I'll state for the record, I'm a fire wizard. As for the situation, I'll say that these from Impulse are stealing our magic.
Thanks. That will do.
They take us for telling us there's no magic, while they get rich by theft and deception. And the worst part is...
Next. Next!
Deep. Seeker.
Luminary. Wind and electricity tamer.
I have one other question for you. Do I understand correctly that you're all unemployed?
What is employment in compassion with one's calling? Mumbler. Spirit Whisperer.
I am Horace Garrus, Stone Crusher.
Thank you for your introductions. Now, my first question is to Impulse. According to some sources, you have managed to rob not only the residents of Micropolis, but the whole world by preventing people from accessing magic. You have usurped this miracle.
That's complete nonsense. Only uneducated people would maintain that modern technologies contain some magic energy.
There. More lies.
Our innovative methods are based on physics, mathematics, and cybernetics, and build upon many years of research and testing.
What technologies? Who used to be able to communicate at a distance? Wizards, shamans, etc. There is still no such thing as wireless connection.
Our university arms you with all the expertise you need. Come study and discover the new world of advanced technologies.
Enough of this bullshit. You amass old relics and seek out people with awakened magic abilities. Then you extract the magic elements, package them as science, and label it as tech.
Freddy Firehands, you'll have your turn to speak. Nox, please go on.
That's all I have to say.
May I add a few words? This is a significant problem.
Problem? Your whole company is a problem. Why listen to them at all? It's like a broken record. Same shit over and over, and people actually buy into that.
And as for Macropolis, life here is getting better every year. The only people complaining are criminals and outlaws.
Would you zip it already, you two-faced scumbag?
Firehands, I'm not here to fight with you, but please let's have some decorum.
You're capitalizing on thin air. Who the hell would need your products if people had magic? You bastards took it all away from us and are now making fortunes by peddling it back to us in tiny spoonfuls.
Escort this lunatic from the studio.
Is there no way to plug this fount of wisdom?
Me? Font of wisdom? How about your bottomless font of shady profits? The more you lie, the richer you get.
You would do well to attend a single lecture on cybernetics or open a book on information technologies. But the hillbilly savage that you are...
Have you looked at any of that yourself? It's total crap.
You're just gonna keep hollering, not letting anyone speak. I wasn't interrupting you, was I?
Who are these whippersnappers anyway? Who invited them? Look at your buddy Knox, sitting there with nothing to add. He knows that what I'm saying is true.
There's just no way to reason with psychos like yourself.
What are we even debating here? We didn't gather here to squabble.
I completely agree. What's with that nonsense? We're all rational people here, and this clown has dragged the conversation into some fantasy land.
Clown? You, Clara Rograr, are a pathetic sellout, shedding crocodile tears over Corex's imminent demise while defending Impulse. How much did they pay you to sign a contract? It is them who has flushed your manufacture down the toilet. Without magic, they would have never dominated the market.
Some of you may find this preposterous, but I think we need to hear what the sorcerers have to say. What is this magic you keep bringing up over and over? Is it some febrile prattle or an actual epiphany?
It's the truth, and nothing but the truth. Magic is everything. It's in every one of us. In everything. It's the energy that creates and permeates everything. Impulse and other global corporations that I'm not aware of have isolated and concealed all traces and sources of magic. But just recently, something wonderful happened. Teleporter! He has finally arrived. It's a man, or I should say a wizard, who's overcome space by teleporting through the parallel dimension. And what's more, he's here today, sitting among us. And he's gonna demonstrate his abilities on live television. My younger brother lives in Big Mushroom Village. Works as a teacher there. See what you find out. Maybe those beasts haven't gotten there yet. Or otherwise. Perhaps they need help and want to take refuge under our Tree of Life.
Mushrooms! Mushrooms! Everywhere! There's no escape! It's over!
What mushrooms? You eat them, don't you?
Exactly! And now they've come to take revenge on us! And brought with them a giant mushroom monster! Mad spirits. They destroyed the school. 2 of the students are with me, but the third, Horace, went missing.
Okay, calm down. Who is this Horace?
A little troglodyte. We lost track of him while fleeing the school. I even left behind my scholarly tablets in that mad rush. And the little troglodytes love them so much.
I'll teleport you to a safe place.
Back on the march.
I am waking up. I am waking up.
Back on the march. Back on the march.
What a big fire mushroom! That's thin walls. So much fire gas inside. I love fire. It reminds me of the Scarlet Witch.
hysteria?
Hysteria? I'm merely stating the facts.
Are you okay? Need any help?
No, we're fine. The Scarlet Witch has helped us.
We don't need any more help.
So have you been helped or not?
Yes. We're all set.
You can stay here if you love it so much.
So, where do we go, Margot? The village is destroyed. After all that effort I put into building our house, first I had to plant it, then wait for it to grow and then sit inside the mushroom and chow down on it for weeks. I stuffed myself silly so you and I would have a place to stay.
There are other villages. Let's go there.
I don't want to start from scratch again. It's easy for you to hop place to place. You don't ever do anything.
Arnie, you are a selfish fool.
Soft grass. That's still green and has sweet fragrance at the beginning of fall. I've been told that this kind of grass grows only at the Park of Justice. Between the Impulse Complex and the Coral. This is the first time ever that I know my exact location on reappearing after teleportation. Turns out, remembering trivia from guided tours can be useful.
Damn, we're in a pickle.
Fire Hands, Seeker, Luminary, they've all been arrested.
And not by Korex or the hotel security, but by Impulse. Why did they ever get involved? They never even managed to tell folks about magic.
Enough fretting. We've got to do something. Got to get them out of there before Impulse eats them alive.
But how? It's the best jail in Macropolis. No one can slip in or out. I don't recall anyone ever escaping.
Hey, look, it's the guy from the talk show. He just dropped out of the sky.
I was looking right there, and there was no one. And now the grass is crumpled, as if he tumbled out of the sky. This is that teleporter, I'm telling you.
Listen, Mr. Teleporter, we have an urgent assignment for you. We need your help to carry it out. We need to break Fire Hands and friends out of their unfair detention by Impulse.
I was just about to get started.
We know that you, Teleporter, are a fine person, and that you won't leave them in the lurch.
If we can be of help, we'll gladly do whatever we can.
The way I see it, we have two options. First, you use your, your powers. Second, we land in jail along with you, and we set up an escape from the inside.
The first one is way better. I'll set it all up. Nice chatting with you. See you later. Okay, where am I? Judging by the air quality, I'm indoors. Something soft under my head. Oh, cool. A pillow. I'm in some kind of bed.
Ka! Ka! Cyrus! Is that you?
You again?
Yes, it's me!
Your place?
No!
Then whose?
Ka! Mr. Tim's apartment!
And how did I wind up here?
By teleporting here!
Yes, I know. I think Mr. Timms wouldn't mind terribly if I made myself at home.
He might mind terribly.
This is the room he sleeps in, so I doubt he conducts any experiments here. Although... Wait a second. This definitely is not a vase. It's an ampule, covered with flasks.
Why are you snooping around here?
I'm figuring out how to get out of here.
What's there to figure out? Get out the way you got in. No other way. This is the 3rd floor, and the door is locked.
Kind of strange how there's a clearing here. Nothing along the wall, but I think... Yep, there's a drawing on the floor. A circle. Is this some kind of portal? What's this baloney? Looks like the professor really does have a split personality. No wonder he keeps pushing things in 2 opposite directions. Or maybe it's some kind of stupid test. I can't just yet. I have to rest and recover my energy. A seal? Okay, what else? Another desk with dried flowers. A whole herbarium. Some leaves. And a bit of bark.
Sit down on the couch. Stop loitering.
I need to pace around and catch my breath. That's what they taught us in gym class. Working at Impulse, lecturing at universities, socializing with sorcerers, running a home lab. How does he find the time for all of this?
Where are you going now? The other room?
My spatial orientation is terrible. Hallway, a doorway to another room. Oh, a fridge. Very interesting. There must be some milk and oats in there.
Hey, where are you? I can't see through walls.
Oh, I'm so winded. Gotta catch my breath. Okay, what do we have here? Flasks, rocks, some chemicals, tubes, glue. Anything and everything but food.
Enough snooping! I'll tell the professor.
Hey, where does your professor eat?
He eats at work.
So what, no breakfast or dinner? There's something dodgy here. I doubt he subsists on water. Maybe he takes some potions to stay energized. There must be clues. What's this? A whole cupboard full of dishware. All these plates, cups, cutlery. As if Mr. Timms throws massive dinner parties, except it's all coated with a thick layer of dust. Looks like our hard worker hasn't used any of it in a while.
Hey! Come out here!
What? I can't hear you. Okay, then there's a kitchen table. And on it is a snag? Or just a log? There's some notches and holes in it. He must have been studying it. That's just what I need. Shouldn't he be at work?
Oh, Cyrus. This is unexpected.
He teleported here and went snooping around.
Really? Are you sure about this, Kovari?
Yes? Yes? No!
Cyrus, you disappoint me.
The Rookster is telling the truth. I did teleport in here. As you know, I couldn't have done this on purpose. Maybe in some distant future I'll be able to pay you a social visit this way. But no time soon. I landed here by accident and had no strength left to teleport back out. So I started looking for an exit, in a daze. But didn't succeed.
So, do you like my place?
Yes, quite a bit. But to be honest, it's a bit messy and crammed. If you clean it up, then it would look just right.
Okay, right you are. Next time I'm cleaning the place up. I'll invite you over to help.
Can I ask you something? What made you change your lifestyle so radically lately?
It's all quite simple. Look at yourself. The issue of magic is becoming more and more relevant, and it requires full attention and thorough investigation. And as you can see, I have little time, catastrophically little. Add to that my gastric problems. I have to stick to a strict diet, but none of it matters, not really. What matters is, well, actually, it's too early.
So what matters? Tell me.
What matters is what kind of decisions you and I will make.
Why us in particular?
Because we are the only ones who have a choice.
I don't understand. Don't others have a choice? Everyone does.
Everyone makes choices. The question is, can they change what they choose? Okay, Cyrus, business is business. But sooner or later, each of us needs some rest. And I'm way overdue for mine.
I got the hint. I'll be on my way then.
I like your perceptive and insightful nature. Well, what am I to do with you? Just go.
Have a nice evening.
You too.
He was supposedly taking care of business. And all of a sudden he's at home.
And here comes the TV sensation.
Who? Me?
Right on the screen. Close up. Oh, there. They're rerunning it on the radio. Come to the kitchen and have a listen.
At 4 p.m., Ricky Shershugi, a leading investigative journalist of our time, held an exclusive talk show in Micropolis. It proved to be a phenomenal, unprecedented meetup. The four so-called factions, Impulse, Corex, the Townies, and the mysterious sorcerers, gathered at the studio to take part in Ricky's talk show. The broadcast was unceremoniously disrupted by one of the participants, namely Freddy Firehands, who was there on behalf of the sorcerers. At the heart of the conflict lies something referred to as magic. Firehands declares it to be a kind of unknowable force, which Impulse stole from humanity. As a result of the ensuing altercation, power inside the building was lost and the broadcast cut short. After the sorcerers' faction started displaying aggression towards other participants, they were detained by Impulse's police. The latest details about the arrest will be revealed tomorrow. For now, we bring you another rerun of Rick Shershugi's infamous show. Let's see if we can get a better handle on the conflict.
Way to go, Cyrus. I never thought that you'd get interested in our town's social problems so soon.
Yeah, it just kinda happened.
Even so, not everyone would take a plunge like that.
It's raining so hard this Saturday that even the biggest outdoor enthusiasts are staying home. The streets are deserted. No people, dogs or cars, just the elements. Rain, puddles, spray, and wind.
Come on in! Come on in!
How come she's here? What does she have to do with Mick? Is this a dream?
What a dreadful weather. Cyrus's feet must be soaked. Good thing I brought along spare socks.
Oh, how nice. I'd hate to sit around with my feet wet. What brings you here, Alice?
I live here.
What, with Mick?
Yes?
Cyrus, what a silly question. She doesn't live with Mick. He lives with her.
Meaning?
Just that. Mick lives with Alice.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? Their parents are old friends. So while Mick's apartment is getting renovated after the fire, they are temporarily staying with Alice's parents. Got it?
Oh, that's what it is. I see now. You could have told me.
Meg, go greet the guests, introduce everyone, give them a tour.
Just a second, Mum. Coming.
Are you playing again?
No. Yeah, I'm almost done here.
Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Warm yourselves by the fireplace.
Oh, Alice, here, before I forget, Mr. Timms asked me to give you this. He said it wasn't exactly what you needed, but it should be close enough.
Mr. Timms? For me? Are you sure?
Yes, just take it and look it over later. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay.
No, you piece of shit assholes. Go to hell. God damn it, they're screwed in the head. What the hell was that? What kind of moron? Bungling the whole thing up like that after dragging this on for days without a foul. Now all of a sudden...
Enough. You already burned down the apartment. Calm down.
It's just like they have shit for brains or feet for hands.
So stop playing.
Dad, just explain to me why you'd use heavenly thunder in a river when your allies are there. What kind of freaking idiot? And this one fires acid spit at the Swamp King. Never mind that he's immune to toxins and regenerates like a god. What are these morons doing at this level? It's for players who can win 1 against 4. These losers should stay the hell out. Yo, Cyrus. Okay, let me introduce you to everyone. I'll start with your aunt. This is Miss Cena, my favorite biology teacher, and just the best neighbor ever. Always giving me her awesome cheese pancakes. Who else would tell me about the recessive gene, which does not manifest itself when crossed with the dominant allele?
Oh, wow. He actually remembers.
Okay, who's next? Alice. I think you guys already know each other, same as with Aunt Cena. Anyway, Alice.
Why are you standing there in the hall?
Coming, Mum.
Come on to the living room so we can all meet.
Charles, Mick's dad, I can't thank you enough for your bravery. Can't wait to have a nice long talk once we all sit down at the table. This is my wife, Adela.
I'm Bill, an electrical engineer and Alice's dad. This is my house. My wife Merritt is visiting a friend in Largo, but she sends her regards.
Okay, everyone's here. Wash your hands, and let's all sit at the table.
Did Alice go back to bed?
She went to bed?
Yes, she's into the latest trends. She read somewhere that daytime naps make you look refreshed. So now she sleeps in the middle of the day, like a kid.
Don't wake her. Let the girl have a beauty sleep.
Bill, do you think we're facing bankruptcy?
No way. We've been through much tougher times than these. Remember that fall flood 7 years ago, when 1/4 of all the mines collapsed? No, we're a resilient bunch. They can't break us so easily.
I don't know where you get that obstinate confidence. As far as I can tell, Korex is already crumbling. Another month or two, and it's curtains.
You can remain pessimistic if you like, Charlie. But when Korex shows Impulse who's boss, let's see what you have to say then. I bet you'll be ashamed of your lack of faith in what you yourself have built.
Let me steal Cyrus for a bit. Let's go check out my room.
Let's go wake Alice up. Why did she run away?
Sounds like fun. Her room's upstairs. Let's go there.
Okay. I think it's locked. Let's see. No, she locked it. Do we knock?
Maybe let's scare her.
Is that a neighbour? Let me go see. Oh, Alice, we thought you were asleep.
What? No, I dropped by a girlfriend's to get something for class.
Why didn't you take the key and your rain jacket? It's pouring out there and now you're drenched. Oh, you dingbat.
It's just around the corner. I figured I'd be right back.
You could have at least brought an umbrella. Go change. We're all about to have tea.
What are you two doing at my door?
Guarding it.
We wanted to wake you, but the door was locked.
Do you expect me to leave it wide open when you two troublemakers are prowling around the house?
In other words, you don't trust us.
Why would I trust you?
After all these years of friendship.
I still need to have my private space. Okay, let me pass before I come down with a cold for real. Go down there and help Aunties Adela and Xena.
Ooh, I think someone's smitten.
So what? It's my prerogative.
I should warn you, it'll be a doozy. She's not easy to get along with. And she's got lots of admirers.
I bet you're one of them, no?
I know, I'm wise beyond my years, but I am a good 5 years younger than her.
So what? There can even be a 10-year difference.
Well, that's when the guy is the older one.
No, not necessarily.
Hey, let's not change the subject. Fess up, are you head over heels?
Can you keep it down? If you have some info, then do tell. And if not, get out of my way.
Oh, we've suddenly changed our tune. Okay, I'll stay out of your way. The rules are simple. For example, I say the word lemon, and Alice says the first word that comes to her mind associated with lemon.
Cat.
Oh, Alice, you don't get it. Or you're confusing it with some other game. You have to say something related, your association, you know?
So, cat it is. What's the problem? That's exactly how it's played. I associate lemons with cats because cats don't eat lemons.
Fine, let's keep going. Cyrus, now you say your association with the word cat.
Tiger.
Trophy.
Chicken.
Fish.
Sheep.
Call him Rukit.
Fire hands.
Magic.
Cyrus, are you serious? That's stupid.
Agreement with impulse.
Okay, then I'll say something neutral. Mountains.
Work.
MOM.
Sheep farm. Oh, look, I think it stopped raining. I'll go look. Carry on without me.
Wool. Excuse me for a minute. Alice, is that you? Alice! Alice! Where are you? Alice!
Get your sword. I'm a Ved, your teacher. Welcome, brother. We're Veds, and both of us are master swordsmen.
Speak for yourself.
Your training starts today. Follow me. There's something you need to see.
See?
Yes, that's what I said. See.
Apparently, you're the one I need.
This is not as bad as I thought. Let's go.
Meaning what? Did you expect me to refuse and run away?
Basically, yes.
To be honest, I was hesitant. You seem like a weird dude. Wait for me. You could slow down a bit, considering...
Pick up the pace.
Great. Best suggestion ever. What else should I do? Toss the umbrella? Get soaked? Trip on the curb? Walk into a lamppost?
You can teleport, but don't know how to walk.
That's sorcery. And this is just...
My point exactly.
How do you know that I can teleport?
Run.
What? Where? Is this a drill? Or is someone after us?
Impulse.
If it's impulse, then what's the problem? We haven't done anything wrong. At least, I haven't.
You want to land behind bars?
I order you to stop, or I'll shoot!
Jump into the pipe.
Where? Where is it? Gotta hand it to them. They're good shots.
I can feel a storm coming.
It's raining here too. Same as in the town of people.
The keeper is beside himself. Our lands have never seen such a downpour.
Hello, hello. Come in. It's dry and toasty in here. Take a seat and rest up. Okay, I'll have the usual. Your signature squash pie with tree fungus and golden larvae. My payment's in the basket.
I beg your pardon?
Feeling better? Off you go to Granny Yum Yum.
What? I'm not going anywhere.
What's that supposed to mean? Is there no delivery when it rains?
I think you may be confused.
No, everything's fine. I've got fresh edible mushrooms in the basket and a lantern. Nice lantern.
I'm not talking about payment. I'll get you the pie, but only if I bring you to Dawn.
Me? To Dawn? I don't mind, just... Well, don't forget about the pie.
tear you to bits. Got you.
Aha! Nom nom nom. Granny Yum Yum has got a new client. Granny Yum Yum is in demand. The evil troglodyte lied when he said no one needs Granny Yum Yum. Well, what are you having? I see you're starved, you poor thing. Care for some rookster and mushroom stew?
It's not for me. I'm placing an order for the troglodyte Lulu. He'd like your signature squash pie with tree fungus and golden larva.
Easy. Coming right up. Now I gotta peel and chop the tree fungus. Just a few more minutes. And it's ready.
So, just as you agreed, the payment is fresh mushrooms and a lantern.
Yes, great. Take it. And try the soup too. You won't regret it. Wait, don't go. Find me some arugu mushrooms for seasoning. Nice and spicy. My patrons love them, so I keep running out. And I sure have trouble looking for them. All that island hopping. But you're so light on your feet.
Come to Dawn, a new troglodyte village.
Oh, the troglodytes are nice. I love the troglodytes. They love to eat. I'll whip up some delicious treats for them.
In that case, I'll teleport you to the village and see if I can find your spicy mushrooms.
Just don't forget the cauldron.
Finally! Long live the Mushroom Kingdom! So beautiful. Oh, Granny Yum Yum is a gem. I'll even share with you. Here's the bowl. Eat up.
All my life, I've used only purple lantern mushrooms as medicine. I don't know about this Lotus of Dawn. Who the rookster knows how it works?
curse you, apostate. May wind blow in your face.
But you're a proper foodie. Well done. You brought me just what I need. Try my broth. It cures any ailment on the spot. Cyrus, and a Veed to boot. Been a while since I saw any humans. Long time. It's been 30 years since I had a man stand on my back. What? On my back. He was old and very strong and smart, just like you. He used to prompt me in my thoughts and words. Granted, he didn't chase the rooksters away and left the spirits well enough alone. There were no spirits back then, and no troglodytes either. We all dwelled in an idyllic realm. We ate the rooksters, who ate larvae, who ate mushrooms, who fed on Earth. And the Earth, in turn, fed on all of us. But then the troglodytes came, from ruined dungeons and flooded burrows, and tore down our utopia. They started eating mushrooms and larvae. The rooksters started to fly away. The jelly jets started falling asleep, since there were fewer and fewer rooksters. So the Guardian decided to conjure up a creature that would compete with the troglodytes. But he did it poorly, ineptly, out of spite. They don't eat the troglodytes, and no one eats them. So they keep multiplying. The Scarlet Witch is our last hope. Maybe she'll come up with a solution. Or, at least, exterminate the surplus troglodytes and spirits and put things back to how they were. Go ahead and run wherever. I know you humans are always running off someplace.
There you are. Come with me.
Just like that. Not even something like, wow, what a miracle. You know how to teleport? Or at least, hi there. I think we need to talk.
About your plans for the future.
Who gave you the right to make decisions concerning my life and my future?
I'm your teacher. Starting from now, you need to stop being a slack-jawed kid. You are a warrior and a guardian of universal balance. You're a Ved. The next thing we need to address is Impulse and their science. And we need to subdue the demented gang led by Fire Hands. So we have our work cut out for us.
If you're my teacher, then what's your name?
Master.
Master. Do you have a name?
No.
No name?
No. It got lost somewhere along the way.
If you're really so ancient and my teacher, at that, should I address you as Mr. or Sir?
No need for such formalities. Focus on the work.
So what do we have to do?
Our task is to conceal and destroy all consequences of magic in our world. No one must know about magic or use it. And those who have already crossed the line need to be stopped.
Crossed the line? Stopped?
Explain to them that if they keep going, they will perish.
So we're no different from Impulse?
No. Those dim-witted scientists will destroy Micropolis in their pursuit of magic. And you, with your leaping back and forth, are only riling up the Guardian. I want to clarify something about teleportation. I can understand that at this point, this is your strong suit, but bear in mind that each leap you take amounts to a strike of a massive hammer on the hull of the ship carrying human civilization. The sorcerers are madmen, setting the sails on fire, and Impulse is like a lumberjack who has confused the ship's mast with a tree and is hacking away at it. By the way, you probably think that this rain is an ordinary downpour that will subside by nighttime, but it won't. Neither tomorrow nor the day after. The rain will keep flooding Micropolis just as long as the Guardian pleases. The Guardian is a great spirit from the magic world who's been acquiring more and more power over Micropolis's climate.
So what does this mean? I can no longer teleport?
You can still teleport, but keep it down to a minimum. And sometimes you won't have a choice.
So can you pass through the boundary too?
No, but I can teleport without it.
He's hiding something. No, he doesn't envy my abilities. At the same time, I don't think that he could cross the boundary, even if it were necessary. I guess those who have these abilities have a certain responsibility. Or maybe a mission? Or a calling?
Watch out for the tree.
Seriously, I almost slammed into it.
A word of advice. Don't try to grasp it all at once, or you will be lost.
Can I ask another question?
No.
Wait, just one. Why do I have no control over the teleportation site? Every time, it's random.
How long have you been able to teleport?
Believe it or not, it's been less than a week.
Impressive.
I used to have a dream where I would run around those same places, but without being physically there.
Astral projection.
What?
Meditative teleportation. What else can you do?
I don't know. I can do a trick now and then. Like pop open a lock or suddenly accelerate. But it's completely circumstantial.
Your teleporting is an uncommon phenomenon, even for a vet. You can't teleport all by yourself, but you do it very well by using something or someone else. That's why there's so much chance involved. You're working with a system you know nothing about. There are two possibilities here. Either you're using some old long-abandoned transit system, or you're being aided by some spirits who are drawing you into their schemes.
Thanks. That's plenty of food for thought.
Let's get started with your transformation. First off, empty your head of all that rubbish about how you can't do this or haven't done that before. There's a lake before you. You need to run across it.
Let's try. Can I see him? I can see him. What's happening? Must be some kind of magic.
Cyrus, run from the bed! He'll destroy everything you hold dear!
I don't sense connection with Dawn. Wait, this can't be due to the thunderstorm.
The chaos energy is throwing you off. Something ominous is lurking in these dungeons.
Hi. Nice to see you.
Hi. And what's this? A new seedling?
Yeah. It's a tiny little seedling of the Tree of Life.
Excellent. I can use it to prepare spells.
Friend? Be so kind as to find my friend. He went down the tunnel and never came back out.
Yikes, you scared me. Who are you?
And you? A mushroom?
Well, yeah. You've never seen a shroomoid?
I have, but they looked different.
Yes, those were dead. But dark necromancer spirits resurrect them and send them into battle over and over.
Are you lost?
Yes, I got lost while looking for Snorlaxes for the Scarlet Witch. Without them, we're useless to her.
Do what the witch tells you. I believe her intentions are good.
I agree. Without her, we can't save ourselves from the Guardian.
Why attack? You're still asking. How sweet to tear someone's flesh, to obliterate, to win, and never be defeated. After all, you and I are immortal. Now wait. But what about the sweet soil that we loved so much? What about the rooksters sitting in our branches? And most importantly, the light. Bright and all-pervasive. What did it do to our foliage if it was red.
Thanks to the red pigment, the foliage absorbed blue rays. So we got energy even in the dimmest light.
Exactly. We didn't need to fight. We didn't need to scare off our enemies. We fed on light, earth, and water. Why does the Guardian insist on this madness? Where is my crimson crown? Where are the curved noble branches? The leaves have all rotted away. Our sprouts have dried up. Our glory's gone. The earth betrayed us, caving under the Guardian's madness. Even if all nature serves the Guardian, I refuse to commit any more atrocities. May the earth nourish you, my friend.
Detected. You saved me from my insanity. I'm the spirit who once held down the mask of the Faceless. My chains have been broken, and all thanks to a foolish man who decided to employ a dark artifact in order to be with his beloved. But chaos magic can never make a man happy. I lay in a heap of iron, filled with rage and hell-bent on revenge. More than anything, I wanted to find the culprit, and once again chain up the mask of the Faceless. The Guardian's magic revived me, and having lost my purpose, I fell victim to her witchcraft. My life has run its course. Now you're the only one who can save the world from chaos. Beware of the mask of the Faceless, and save the Guardian from madness.
Well, this is just the pits. No network and no signal. What the hell? How is this acceptable? I'm asking you. What's with this shit? Hey, anybody? And a deserted forest at that. Just what I need. Super.
For better or worse, nothing in the world lasts forever. The fading consciousness harbors hope that someone else, while wandering through the forest, may come across the exhausted wayfarer. Instant darkness spreads out like water, filling up various cavities.
This must be the end. Is this really the end?
Oh, another one drowned. No, he's still alive. What should we do with him? Clean him out and ditch him? Like what happened to me?
Clara Rograr has shared her plans for the future for the first time 3 days after Korex' bankruptcy.
We're planning on creating a brand new company, which will welcome all of the remaining jobless workers who are now scattered all over. We need substantial funds and, more importantly, we need leaders. Strong personalities whom people will follow, who inspire trust.
One of Impulse's 3 repositories was destroyed in the fire.
Efforts have been focused on resorting the radio tower.
A group of extremists.
After the trench collapsed, it was washed out.
It is Impulse that ensured a supply of foodstuffs.
Gramps, who needs the news now? Turn it off. Your convalescent, who just woke up, definitely doesn't need it. He needs peace and quiet, so he can rest.
Where am I? So you saved me after all?
Gramps, why did he say, after all?
Oh, calm down, Ari. I was just joking around with Croc, but that lad is safe and sound now. As you kids say, he's okay.
So, how are you feeling? Any better?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember your name?
Cyrus, I think.
And I'm Airy. Now we've met.
Glad to meet you.
Come on, try to sit up.
What are you doing, dear? He should stay in bed for a while.
No, it's really about time.
What were you doing out in the wild?
I don't recall. I was hanging out at a friend's house. It started raining. We went for a walk. Then I got lost.
I see, Ari. We've sheltered an alcoholic.
No, he's not an alcoholic. This is Cyrus, remember? He was at that Ricky Shashugi's talk show.
I've got better things to do than remember every snot-nose. Us fishermen, we were here long before all these newfangled impulses and Korexes. It was our ancestors who built the first settlement here. Well, kiddies, looks like the rain has subsided a bit. Let's go to Macropolis. Let's see how you guys are managing over there. And you should get back to school, Ari. All aboard my boat.
What do you mean, your boat? You want to go by boat? But there's no river in Macropolis.
We've got a jester. Go take a look outside. It's all flooded. A proper lake out there. Waist-high puddles. Hold on. Oh, tarnation! You hear that thunder? Not gonna work. Another storm is brewing, and we'll have to wait. Okay, Ari. Then let's go see my brother. And you, laddie, stay here and make yourself at home. You can go for a wander around the neighborhood. It's tiny, just 5 houses. You'll find a raincoat and galoshes out in the hall. It's too late to go to town. Let's get started on dinner. Fishermen came to fish and forgot their fishing rods.
The easiest way to make french fries? Just wait for someone to fry them first.
The rain has subsided. We can go.
What smart-sounding thing can I ask her now that I sat next to her? We should definitely chat a bit. Hope Gramps won't interfere. Do you live out here too?
No, I just got stuck here. Came here on Saturday to visit Grandpa, then the flood started, and I was waiting for it to end. I planned on getting to school on Monday, but all the roads have been washed out. It just keeps raining. I already missed 3 days. And there you have it. Now the only way is by boat, although this is more fun than going by car. Something to tell my grandkids someday. How I took a boat back to school.
They'll never believe it. It's bound to have changed beyond recognition over 50 years. Everyone will be flying around in electric cars.
What? No way. The degree of change over the next 50 years will be no bigger than over the past 100. Just as most people in remote villages used to have no cars in the past, they still don't. People will continue fishing, just as they've always done. Speaking of which, do you fish?
No, I've actually never been on a boat before. This is my first time ever.
You should definitely go fishing with us sometime. Fishing for the first time is like discovering a whole new world.
Forget fishing. I've never even been to the beach before.
Next, you're gonna tell me you can't swim.
That I can. But I learned at a swimming pool with a trainer.
Damn. You need a proper guided tour of Greater Necropolis, with camping, fishing, seaside, and marshland.
Hey, I heard that there are hot springs not far from here. Sort of like geysers?
Yes, there are some. A lovely spot. A 2-hour ride from here.
Ah, too bad it's so far. And how far from Necropolis is the nearest beach?
I don't even know.
That's no problem. My smartphone is about to tell us. Now would you look at this? The network is down again.
6,507 meters from the center of Micropolis to the eastern bay.
Well done, Gramps. Amazing. And you were saying that your memory is going. Clearly not.
I remember it because they taught us well at school. Not like this day and age. I was once invited to Korex's trade school to talk about fishing teams. And it was a joke. They were all so rude and unpleasant. And the few who weren't rude were dim bulbs, just staring blankly, both guys and gals. Then, this tarted-out gal walked in half an hour late, and the instructor asked her, "Where were you?" "No," he asked. "So why are you late this time?" She just stood there, mum as a fish. She was obviously late a lot and trying to make up an excuse. He asked her again. She stood there some more and then said, "I was at the library." I lost my patience. She was clearly lying, so I asked her, "What were you reading? Which book made you lose track of time?" And she went, "Doesn't matter. No, be so good as to share with us. Natural philosophy. Nature as refutation of science." That's just like you youngsters to try to refute stuff before you've learned anything about it. And do you think that's where it ended? Back in my day, the conversation would have never gotten even that far. But she just barreled on. If I could study this, I would. But alas, The teachers are fools, and not because they're born stupid, but because they let themselves be brainwashed.
That's for sure. The funny thing is, I think I know who this is. Was her name Alice?
Yep, that's it. That's what it was. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm old, backward, and dense. Maybe there's something I'm missing in this brave new world. But you, as a guy, you tell me. Can one really cope with a broad like that?
Quite well, and gladly.
You're an idiot. That kind of broad will fry your brain. You can't do right by her. There's just no pleasing her.
Well, you're not the one dealing with her. I'm sure that if I were over 40, I'd have trouble too. But...
Fine, it's your business. Here we are. That wasn't bad. We're not even that drenched. Check out that monstrosity they've rigged up. Not quite a stage, not quite a gallows. Look at them all. Too busy with their circus to do something useful, like clean out the sewers.
Not so loud, Gramps. Let's get a bit closer to hear what they're saying.
All I hear is shouting.
Oh, the greatest of spirits, accept our praise and veneration. We shall efface ourselves in extolling your grandeur. We shall seek union with you, like a miner seeks a mother-lode, and a babe seeks its mother's breast. Obliterate us, if such is your will, or have mercy on us. Put a stop to this heavenly cascade, for we're in your eternal service, as muscles serve a human body. Don't reject us, your humble and doting servants. We lay our bones at your feet, like graphite trembling before a diamond. Our blood, just as the water that extols you, shall keep pulsing in our hearts, quaking with fear and love for you.
Thunder!
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 Believe if not our words, then at least our actions. Fire Hands, son of Rebius, grandson of Dargar, shall voluntarily throw myself on a pyre. Brothers, add more firewood to the conflagration. This is the day to remember, for today our ruler shall behold what the heart of his humble servant can do.
Let him go through with his plan.
He is not made of stone and is not impervious to pain, but he's got fortitude and faith in his ideals. You can hope that Firehand's magic tricks, or true enlightenment, may shield him from the fire. Otherwise, he won't make it out alive.
No! Stop!
Magic flame! It obeys Fire Hands! Going out under his feet! Hail spirits! Hail magic! Hail Fire Hands!
The rain has ceased. No one knows for sure if this is a coincidence or result of the worthy offering. The sorcerers, to be sure, shall credit Firehands and his humility. Impulse will broadcast the news about the successful use of the experimental weather regulator. It remains to be seen whose side Corex will take in all this. You can imagine in the magnificent landscape, based on the crowd's exclamations, the steel-grey clouds are scattered in all directions, gradually revealing the glorious and nearly forgotten sight of the clear blue sky. Micropolis is saved.
Well, the atmosphere is escalating. There's less and less time to make sense of things. I have to do something.
You bunch of wimps can't even toss me up 3 tries in a row. Which one of you is the weak link?
You just keep slipping out of our grip.
I'm not a mackerel. I don't slip out. Work down in the mine a bit, buddy, and build some muscle. Friends, this day means a lot to us for those of us who saw the whole thing with our own eyes. Finally, magic is no longer something forbidden and secretive. People are beginning to believe us, beginning to see how the world works. But bear in mind that not everyone welcomes this development. There are those who refuse to change their ways, and now that Corex is bankrupt, they have turned into the sole authority in our town. But this is only a temporary setback. We need to expand our circle of followers. Tell everyone you know about what happened here today. Let everyone learn the truth, and come in contact with magic. Magic is with us. The Guardian is with us. And also, Teleporter is with us. Please welcome our friend, the harbinger of our revolution. Even though he has repeatedly questioned our ideas, he's here now. He's with us, and that's what matters. Come here, my friend. Let me embrace you. We've a lot to talk about. A lot has changed since the last time you were here.
Holy cow, what a hug. He's about to crack my ribs.
Hey, let me skip all niceties and cut to the chase. Did you see him? Did you hear him?
If you mean the Guardian, I came across him only indirectly.
Then you know which force I speak of. I know that you can't fully appreciate our victory just yet, but I'd like to do something that may convince you. Do you think Impulse is omnipotent? No. Now we're the only ones with power. We have the Guardian's trust. Thanks to the Guardian, I have not only learned to release fire from my hands, but realized that we are made of magic. Having mastered this energy, we'll be able to change ourselves. Tell me, Cyrus, do you believe me? Can you feel my fiery energy within your own flesh? Hear me, Guardian. Bestow the force upon me.
Did he just travel beyond the boundary with me? No, wait.
Get up, my friend. Let's thank Guardian for his generosity. Come with us into the great future that lies ahead. This reign will have become a major milestone for us. Despite Koveras' bankruptcy and the ruination of part of our town, the reign left us no choice but to realize that magic is the absolute truth and the only thing that can save us all. From now on, people will cease to be slaves to material conditions. From now on, everyone can create around them their own reality. From now on, our internal strength shall define the truth, while the Guardian is smiling on us. Nothing can stand in the way of magic. Come to Karabe Piers tonight. We're throwing a ball in honor of magic and the Guardian. Now, I must rest. And not just me. Just look at Teleporter. He's so discombobulated, he's gone speechless and lost his bearings. Deep, help him to his feet and guide him to one of our flats. Cyrus, once you recover a bit, come see us. We have a lot to discuss.
Settle in. Rest up. Make yourself at home. We'll be waiting for you. Oh, and the place has no power and no hot water. But it'll do for now. Almost forgot. I'll leave the keys here on the stool.
It's a miracle. I can see. Could this be a dream? Am I beyond the boundary? Although everything happening lately has seemed like a dream, it's as if I'm about to wake up and irreversibly land in the recent past, where there's no magic, and no me the way I am now. I need to act. There are so many things I wish to discover anew. It would be too dangerous to walk around the town at present. I'm on everyone's radar. So I'll have to move around the same old way.
The calm of the Blue Forest is deceptive. It has always shrouded its secrets in fog. Not even I know what awaits you there.
Granny Yum Yum, listen. Have you seen Lulu?
Well, can you see him?
No.
And neither can I. Why?
I just thought you guys were friends. You got along so well.
He's a bad troglodyte. I'm not friends with a mean wretch like him.
Did you have a fight, or what?
He fancied an exotic dish, a troglodyte pie, made out of the master.
From the master? Is he a cannibal?
So we had a fight.
And then what? Where is he now?
Him? Well...
Wait, don't tell me you.
Yep. I made a marinade out of the scoundrel. Lulu is now marinade.
I gotta tell you, Cyrus, Dawn is a wonderful place. I started a new life here and found new happiness. May the spirits bless you for your kindness.
remember Grandpa telling me about them. Now the wind spirits will hear us.
Now the two windmills are like a family.
I'm so dumb. I'd never have thought that ordinary slime can be inflated and filled with pink gas so it floats in the air.
You said that the Mask of the Faceless was bound with these chains. I can't imagine why a dark artifact should be chained up.
I don't know. Maybe they don't know how to make sturdy chests.
They chained up the mask because it kept changing its size. No matter what chest the ancients placed it into, the mask would always get bigger. Prologue spirits can be injured by mere shards of sapphire teleportation altars.
Wait, Witch, don't go!
And so, we finally meet.
I somehow imagined you differently. More
beautiful.
No, older. I've heard so much about you, but now, seeing you for the first time, I somehow feel as if we've met before.
That's the magic of the mask. It bewitches you, casting an illusion of familiar visage and voice.
And so in reality, you're...
In reality, I can take on any look I want.
Why do you gather Snorlaxes?
I appreciate your concern for the troglodytes, but don't meddle in my affairs. You're not the only one trying to save this world.
How do you propose to save the world with chaos magic?
You don't know anything about magic. Chaos is just a shattered order. I'll see you, Ved.
Hold on.
Better stop stalking me and go pick on Crow King instead. That insane sorcerer imagines himself the new guardian.
This is definitely Aunt Zena's apartment.
Coming! Coming!
Really? She's exactly the same as I remember her. Exactly the same as I have imagined her, with just a hint of gray hairs at her temples and a smattering of fine lines under her eyes.
Oh, at last. Come on in. There's no soup, but there's still couscous from this morning. I'll warm it up and fry some patties, and we'll have dinner right away. You've gotten so skinny and serious looking. Lordy, lordy. Cyrus, my Cyrus. Baby boy. Where on earth have you been? Well, all's well that ends well. Where did you get the money for the surgery? Okay. We'll get to all of that later. You probably want to shower. Go freshen up while I get dinner ready.
Is that an alarm? No. That can't have been a dream. It was so vivid and real.
Coming. Just a second.
It's not a dream. Phew. So someone rang the doorbell. Stay where you are, Auntie. I'll open it. Hi there, Mr. Timms.
Oh, hey, Cyrus. I was just about to swap the latest news and gossip with Aunt Zena. But it turns out that you're here and probably beat me to it.
Thanks anyway, Mr. Timms. I would have gone insane without you. All this time without a word from Cyrus.
It's the least I can do for my dear neighbor. Okay, well, since everything has ended well, I should probably go.
No, why? Stay a while.
Come on in. Let's shoot the breeze.
Sorry, but I really should get back to my work. Excuse me, Cyrus, if you have no plans for the night, then I suggest we take a walk and go and have a chat with our friends at Pier's Pub.
At Pier's? But there's no one but drunks at that place.
Well, no, not always.
Auntie, you wouldn't mind if I take a walk with Mr. Timms, do you?
That's fine. You're a grown man and can do as you like. Just please, remember to let me know if you go out of town at any point.
You're the best. Love you.
Let's go by Korabi Pier's. Freddy is throwing a banquet there, so it would be rude of us not to put in an appearance, especially since we have some involvement in everything that's happening.
I fully agree. We can't skip such a big event.
What is it?
Nothing special. Just got distracted by the view.
Good evening.
Where is your creator?
What creator? What do you mean?
I see. I hope that you get that this man you have known is a magic being created by his predecessor. The animated mannequin inhabited by a dark spirit holds no value in the human world. The other question is, where is his creator?
So the whole time I knew him, he was not a man, but an artifact.
I suppose so. I can't be sure how old he is, but probably no older than a year.
How is it possible to create such a complex and intelligent...
The whole of his being was animated by a dark spirit, cloaked in a physical shell. We have destroyed the shell and banished the spirit back to beyond the boundary. But enough of that. To minimize tomorrow's hazards, we need to do one other thing. Tame the madman, kindling the flames of war. We need to strip Freddy Firehands of his magic link with the Guardian, so he can't put up resistance to impulse. We can dampen his conjuring abilities using the Vedic seal, and thus prevent a battle before it even starts. And since Firehands is always surrounded by his posse, it would be a lot easier for you than for me. to pull it off smoothly. This will serve as a good test for you, too. You need to attend the sorcerer's festivities. Wait until it gets late and everyone has their guard down, and then place the Vedic seal on Freddy.
What exactly is this seal?
This seal is none other than energy manacles that block the mind from the magic source. As I understand, Firehands uses energy from his surroundings and the connection with a spirit, the guardian of the magic realm beyond the boundary. The Veds need the seal to maintain the magic balance, so magic remains beyond the boundary. But it's a rather ineffective means, because the seal wears out over time and falls apart. While the others are readying for war, we rush into battle to prevent it.
For real? I can stop time. Look, everything is standing still. Alice is frozen in place. Dust hangs suspended in midair. The sorcerers went silent, and me... seems I can't move either. Alice. She's so beautiful. I no longer need to ask about the color of her eyes and hair, or agonize during long pauses, unable to see the expression on her face.
Oh, look who's here. Teleporter, pass a goblet of wine to that handsome devil. Let's drink to his health.
To Mr. Cyrus!
Hi, you want a salad?
Yeah, thanks. Then I'll have to track down some meat.
A kebab platter is passing you on the left.
Oh, thanks. I missed it. Want any?
No, I already had one. Now I'm sticking with salads.
He's already huge. And standing on the bench, he looks like a giant. Like a descendant of some titanic tribe.
We've gathered here for a reason. To discuss the business at hand and figure out what awaits Micropolis. Thanks to the Great Spirit, magic is steadily on the rise in our world. We're closer to our goal than ever before. We have a real chance and can't mess this up. The world relies on us to take action that will lead to victory. So far, Impulse holds all the information and all the magic prototypes. They will continue duping us. Even now, when the Guardian has shown us his benevolence, they keep droning on about their weather regulator on the radio. What's more, they keep hiding behind Professor Tim's reputable name, claiming that he's the one who developed it. We have to put an end to these lies once and for all. I won't say a word about our plan today, because I'm guided by the Spirit. Besides, as much as I'd love to, I can't trust everyone present. Not to mention, they may be eavesdropping on our conversation. But what are we to do, you may ask? And I'll tell you what. We need to conquer people's hearts. Shout about magic from the rooftops. Preach about spirits and miracles everywhere you go. Reach out and touch any sign of sorcery. The stronger your faith, the larger the following, and the closer we'll be to the truth. Tomorrow, we can have an important meeting with Clara Rograr. She needs strong personalities, and that's us. Now, let's resume our feast and drink to the health of our magnanimous Karabi peer, thanks to whom we're all gathered here today.
Hail magic! Hail Guardian!
Is something wrong?
Yes, I feel more and more uncomfortable with what's going on. This is wrong. I've been waiting for magic to become reality since I was little, but this is not how I pictured it. I imagined it as a beautiful, ethereal fairy tale, and this looks more like an armed conflict. In their hands, magic is not made of light. It's weaponized, used as a premise for one group of cutthroats to clash with another.
What do you propose? Should we stop them or carry out a coup?
Keep it on the down low, or they'll rip us to pieces for treason. Let's step outside and take a walk.
Let's.
Hey, teleporter, why are you leaving so early? The celebration only just started.
I'm just stepping out for a minute to get some air.
Is something wrong? If so, tell us. We're all friends.
Okay, thanks. It's so quiet and peaceful here. So beautiful.
Never mind that. Listen, Cyrus, Firehands used to really look up to you in the past, right?
Well, I still matter a lot to them. You saw it yourself. As soon as I got up, they all noticed.
That's very good. I have an idea for you to become Firehand's right-hand man. if not necessarily depose him.
Deep is his right-hand man.
Then at least his left-hand man.
To what end?
To have a way of somehow steering them. I think Tim's used to do that, but now he's missing in action.
That thing is that Tim's. I don't know how to explain this to you.
What about him?
The thing is, the Tims, whom we all know as a dark spirit, an artifact, and the Master and I had to chase him back beyond the boundary.
What? Have you lost your mind? You killed the professor?
No, there's never been any professor. This thing was no older than 2 years.
What's this hogwash? I've known him since childhood. So has your aunt?
Wait, hold on. Then that means...
I don't believe what this...
Wait. The Ved referred to Tims as a paperman. At least the Tims that I know. He said it's a paper mannequin inhabited by a dark spirit, and that he was created a couple years ago. Perhaps it was the real Mr. Tims who made it, as a double, to sub in for the professor while he's hiding somewhere. Or, well, it's unclear where he is. I mean, see for yourself. The whole time that I knew him, he exhibited a number of very strange quirks. He moved around soundlessly. I never once saw him eat or drink anything. Add that to his sweeping, schizoid range of activity and participation on all fronts of the conflict around magic.
I so hope that you're not mistaken. I have trouble believing all of this. But I can see what you mean by him acting very strangely lately. He was never home, always in a rush to get somewhere. So where are the remains of this paperman?
He burnt up, and the Master disposed of him in a dumpster.
What? Cyrus, this is awful. I won't rest until I find the actual professor.
Same here. Let's go back in before the sorcerers suspect something. Let's not say anything about this to them just yet.
I'm feeling pretty out of sorts about this news. Let's go, but I'll probably be heading home soon.
Oh, look. Milla's there. And... what's her name? I think that's Alice's mom. Adela? No, that's Mick's mom. So that's Merritt. Anyway, if Alice's parents are dancing, then I could invite Alice to dance too. Only, where is she? She did say she was going home. She must have already left.
And that's when I realized this was the end. The tunnel caved in before my eyes, and I was trapped in the dead end, pick in hands, with mere seconds left. An unstoppable rocky landslide was rushing towards me, as if Mother Earth decided to take its revenge on us for all our crimes. Take a seat and join us. Cyrus, you should hear some of this. And in that horrific instant, when I found myself about to die, I understood everything. The world is made of magic. Everything is interconnected and charged with energy, and we can control and steer it. I screamed, "Stop, stop, my friend." And the rockfall stopped. The whole tunnel had been filled with fallen rocks, but the tiny recess where I lay, I was left completely one-on-one with myself, with the earth, with magic. The rescue team reached me 3 hours later, but the person they rescued was a changed man. Burly Freddy had been replaced by Freddy Firehands. I didn't work another day at the mines. From that point on, I devoted every minute of my time to getting close to magic.
What was that?
What?
That purple flash after your handshake.
Do you mean the purple lightning? That's a symbol of friendship between two sorcerers.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Would you care to shake my hand too? To test our friendship?
Unfortunately, I didn't have the pleasure of getting to know you well enough.
That's easy to fix. A few meditation sessions and our chakras will be mutually attuned.
I think we still have time for that.
Okay, I'll be honored.
Today could not end soon enough. I'm so sick and tired of running after everyone. I should ask Kurabe if he has a spot I can crash in for the night. No dice. He's so hammered by now he couldn't count his fingers, let alone figure out sleeping arrangements. And plan B is to use my privilege as teleporter and curl up somewhere upstairs.
Cyrus! 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 Wake up! Wake up! Hurry! Fire Hands and Clara Roger! On Ruby Street!
What's Impulse up to? Where are they?
Constructing the barrier around the Jumbo!
A barrier? What for?
Kraken! Hurry!
Oh crap. This is no dream. The battle may start at any moment.
It's a lovely sunny day. Rays of sunshine dappling the city, turning all of its structures into fairy tale palaces. But for people, this is not enough. Come on up, friends. Don't be afraid. We have gathered here together for a reason. What is magic? Magic is miracles. Magic has never left us. It's always been right here, but we were doing our best to ignore it. Magic is a world of possibilities. I command you, Dragon Eye, in the name of our Lord, the guardian of our lands, to awaken your strength, so you may protect us from our enemies. You think that this is it? Yes, that's it. This is all that the staff in my hands can do. But this is nothing compared to what we can all do together. What each of us can do.
Hail magic! Hail spirits! Hail fire hands!
Look, uninvited guests.
Any violation of the private domain law or theft of company property shall be punished to the fullest extent of the laws of our country, with 3 to 15 years of imprisonment.
Is he trying to scare us, that foolish captain? Our spirit has grown far beyond the confines of this town. Nothing can stop it. Neither barbed wire, nor weapons, nor murky dungeons. What are you trying to achieve? Why fight over the company property? You won't defeat us. Why not just surrender and avoid bloodshed?
On behalf of Impulse, we propose to start negotiations, to be held on a neutral territory with minimal escort.
We've already tried leveling with you at the talk show, in jail, on the street. I have nothing to discuss with you while you cling to money as if it can free you from death. Your greed has corrupted your hearts worse than any poison. I'm giving you an ultimatum. Pass it on to your leadership. You have 30 minutes to make your decision. Like it or not, half an hour from now, all of your repositories will be transferred into public domain to be used for the benefit of humankind with unlimited access. You can choose to support my cause and join me. The rest will be regarded as criminals, hell-bent on usurping power and driving humanity to extinction. Forget about all edicts and contracts that you issued in the course of your miserable careers. In the fog of deception, open your eyes and behold the new world. Each of us carries within them a particle of magic, and will sooner or later tap into this dormant force.
Wake up! Come on!
What's wrong with me? It's as if I'm being squeezed with a cinch. I can't feel any magic in me. Oh, spirits, help me! Save your humble servant! Help me, Cyrus. Save me from this awful scourge.
Forgive me. But this is for the good of all of us. In your hands, magic will destroy Macropolis.
How can you betray me after everything that we've been through?
How do you not understand?
Get that treacherous snake!
The Blue Forest is not safe either. The Rooksters have gone completely bonkers.
Some mad twerp holed up in the old palace and proclaimed himself Crow King.
Outrageous. Those jellygets have sure been slacking off. They ought to be eating those half-witted birds. Pluck them and cook them. That'll shut them up.
They keep digging up ancient gnome relics and inventing insane contraptions.
The Red Man. He burned down one of the houses to make a bigger fire.
It wasn't on purpose. I didn't expect it to be so dry.
You're an idiot. I wish Cyrus had never brought you to our house. The pink slime of house mushrooms is no worse than the blue slime of area mushrooms. I remember these ruins.
You've been here before?
Yes. And I even recall a certain ancient legend.
You say so little that I'd be remiss not to let you tell the story.
Long ago, the gnomes built a summer palace for the king of the giants. After all, the Elder King had finally married. He had been looking for a wife within his small tribe for a long time, to no avail, and eventually found her among people. But how is that possible? The mighty fairy giant binding himself to an ordinary mortal? The giants wouldn't have tolerated such insolence, and the king had to cover up this fact. He went to the abyss, seeking the craftiest demon. Once he found him, the king asked him to make a mask that would conceal not just his face, but his whole appearance, his voice, his height, and weight. The demon agreed to the king's request and fabricated the mask of the Faceless. The cunning demon did not ask the king for anything in return. No freedom, no gold, no blessing. The happy king rushed over to his beloved. Donning the mask, she instantly turned from a human into the most beautiful giantess. There was no limit to the lovers' rapture. They got married, had children, and ruled for a long time. Their secret kept safe from everyone. Much later, when the queen retired towards the end of her life, the king hid the mask in an ancient temple, securing it with the very chains that we recently destroyed under the guise of a dragon. Without the queen, the palace became desolate, and the mask of the Faceless, by the demon's malicious design, continued to wreak havoc. And only a descendant of the king and queen of the giants will be able to crush the accursed mask of the Faceless.
Threat detected.
nincompoop has come here to kiss my feet.
I'm Cyrus, a defender of this land.
Oh, I've heard a lot about you, Cyrus. Just as you, I bet, have heard a lot about me. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! I'm Crow King, the founder of the Crow King dynasty. Caracooses and Carabooms, that's just the beginning of my ingenious inventions. Armed with the gnome technology paired with the inventions from Impulse squared by my genius, I shall conquer the existing worlds. People, spirits, guardians, they will all bend their knee before me, and you're no exception. You can't beat me, you stupid rat boy, Cyrus!
Rarest ruby obelisk. There is no teleportation sapphire stone. Only one who has made a sacrifice can get its energy.